Here's Mavina.
Kill, you say the bill. Kill the bill. Kill the bill. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill the bill. Kill the bill. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill the bill. Kill the bill. Happy New Year, guys. Can I say thank you to XR drummers because they always come and they smash it. So can we give them some love? On the mic, yeah.
I do a bit. So fucking cool to see you.
Good afternoon all. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. And we're coming to you live and direct from Lincoln's infield with Kill the Bill. So we're coming live and direct from Lincoln's infield with Kill the Bill rally, which is just about to kick off. And let me get some more of Mavina. Hey, what's happening, geezer? You right, man? Sorry.
The high-vis people over there. Brilliant.
There's Mavina.
I know a bill that will get on your nerves, gets on your nerves, on your nerve. I know a bill that will get on your nerve, gets on your nerve. They say that we are annoying, They say that we are annoying, so we are. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. Kill. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. Kill. We're back on the streets again. Whose streets? Okay, I need energy from you guys, yeah? Because I had to sit on a train all the way from Leeds and stayed 4 hours. Normally taking me 2 hours, 15 minutes, and it took me 4 hours. So I need your energy to energize me. So when I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. The bill. Kill. The bill. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. The bill. Kill. The bill. Energy. I love it. I love it. I love it. So today, I want us to be a little bit annoying, eh? Can we be a little bit annoying? Can we make some noise? XR drum. Can we make some noise? XR drum. Can we make some noise? My name is Mavina Newton. I'm part of the Kill the Bill Coalition, United for Black Lives, BLM Leads, and everything that fights for injustice to make sure that those oppressed have a voice. And it is, I am here to cause serious inconvenience, definitely. Today I'm going to be reading some panels when I see them, and this is not a protest, it is a work event. Big up to that banner there. So why they try and distract you with their little parties, while they try and tell you the lies that your voice don't matter, while they try and make you feel like we are not the majority, are we gonna let them? No! If you're that quiet, they will get away with it. Are you gonna let them? No! See, I want Boris to be able to hear it, yeah? Are you gonna let them? No! Boris Johnson's a waste man. 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 What? Boris Johnson's a waste. What? Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. That's it. Ooh, what's going on? Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. And he is just a waste man. Let me give you a little bit of the East London wasteman tactic. Man them that don't say the truth ever. When Boris tells you good morning, you need to go outside and look outside. Because that guy doesn't even know what truth sounds like. And this incompetent government, they're not fit for purpose. So I'm telling Boris, your time is up. Get out of. We don't want you there. You've not done anything for the working class, for the majority, for minorities, for women. You've not done nothing for NHS. You got us clapping for NHS, but at the same time, could not even let them have a pay rise. Why you are so incompetent and let's now go to Priti Patel. Not all skin folks are king folks. Let me say that again. Not all skin folks are king folks. Because if you understand what that means, just because it quacks like a duck, moves like a duck, doesn't mean it's a duck. Priti Patel, you've forgotten where your family came from. When you introduced this nationality bill, the police and crime sentencing bill, the electoral bill, the spike up bill, all these kind of draconian kind of oppressive bills, you forget that you came from a history that was built on colonialism. You forget that your ancestors fought for their own liberation, and you come and take their rights away. And you think that we'll sit there and be pretty about it. Girl, just shut up, man. Let me tell you something. Not all skin folks are king folks. This is the most important time for us to unite. I don't care what movement you're part of. What they love to see is when us in the left, as they say, us in the left, when we fight with each other. This is not an oppression Olympics. I'm not here to talk about who's more oppressed. I can stand and say drive to survive matters to me. Because the GRT community matters to me. I can be here and stand with my sister Mavina and say climate justice matters to me. Because XR has been doing some fucking awesome shit. Extinction! Extinction! Oh, no. I need solidarity for Extinction Rebellion tonight, yeah? Like today. Extinction! Extinction! Let me tell you, they created this bill to target the conversation and the actions that Extinction Rebellion started in 2019. Then when they saw the BLM uprising and they saw the numbers that we could pull out, they created another little riff. They wanted to show that put BLM and XR against each other. But what they didn't know is that when you try and bury us, they didn't know we were seeds. So we sprout up in our numbers, right? Unity over everything. Unity over everything. The pain of my brothers, my sisters, my Dayros and Shiros and heroes matter to me. So when we talk, we should always include the voices of everybody. Include the voices of those who are marginalized and oppressed. The nationality bill and borders bill is the most racist thing I have ever seen. This PCSC Bill, what Priti Patel has done, I'm telling you, what's that man in Germany? What's his name again? The fascist one, the racist one. Putin, right? Russia, right? See, don't worry, I'm from Nigeria, so I don't know all the Europe countries, yeah? But let me say something to you. It took him 7 years to actually create what we now pass through in 2 years. Word for word from Priti Patel. In 9 months. And the people need to wake up. So when I say wake up, you say wake up. Wake up! 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 Because your silence is consent. If you think this bill is here just targeting protesters, no, darling. This bill is targeting everybody. This is one bill that does not discriminate. This is one bill that ensures that we are all united in this fight. And with that, I've got some amazing speakers. Kill the Bill Coalition, what I can say I love about Kill the Bill Coalition is how beautiful our unity is becoming. We don't get it right all the time. We do not get it right all the time. But when we do it so well. So, we've got some amazing, phenomenal, extraordinary speakers. We're going to have some of them here. Can I get the footstool over here, please? Because I want you guys to see all the speakers. We've got... Sorry.
Good afternoon all, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from Lincoln's Field, where Mavina Newton, the Black Lives Matter leader from Leeds, is currently speaking. So Mavina Newton, this is her. She's the Black Lives Matter leader from Leeds.
Can I give a shout out for Mark Thomas, the interpreter? Sorry, Mark Thomas is here. I'm just going to call out for the BSL interpreter. Is the BSL interpreter anywhere here? Okay. Before I go any further, I want to apologize because normally we always ensure we have a BSL interpreter. And for that, I apologize that we've not been able to provide that today. We have to be able to acknowledge our brothers and sisters who need us to be more intersectional in the way we support them. And for that, it takes all of us to see how we can support. So next time we do this is the first time ever in a Kill the Bill protest we can have a BSL interpreter. So to my brothers and sisters who need that, I'm sorry today we've not been able to provide that. Please honestly know that we didn't do that purposely, and I hope you guys can forgive us for this. It's part of good practice for all protests to have a BSL interpreter, and we are really sorry that that's not here today. For me, this gets me emotional because I think about all our community and how they need to be able to receive information. And we do not want anyone to feel excluded. And I want you to know that we really tried to make sure your voice could be heard today. So, that's the guy, you know. It's a little bit funny, you know. He comes around and he actually uses his talent to create politically charged, dark sense of humor. Actually thought-provoking. And when you know about this man, he is also organizing the annoying demo, which you get to see me on Monday. Mark Thomas, the one and only, never replicated or duplicated. Man that can make me laugh like that. Can we give some love for Mark Thomas?
Hello everybody! Brilliant to see everyone here. Now listen, just before, I brought this along. This is my harmonica. I brought it along because it's the most annoying thing I possess. I'm going to show you why. Now that's reasonably annoying. I can get much worse. And I'm going to get worse. Because let me tell you, we're here because we have to be. We're here because we have to be. Because the right to protest isn't dependent upon the law that comes from Parliament. It's a right. It exists for every single one of us. And even if the law gets voted through, this right will still exist. Whether they criminalise us, whether they harass us, whether they burn our demonstrations and jail us, the right to protest will still be here, and we have to fight harder for it. This bill that Patel proposes does affect everyone. Whether you are involved in Black Lives Matter, whether you're trans, whether you're a woman, whether you're working class, whether you're fighting for housing rights, whether you are Roma or a traveller, whether you are trans, whatever, whether you're a football fan, it affects everyone. How do you think we know and proved that the Sun lied and the police covered up the now 97 deaths at Hillsborough? Because football fans went and campaigned and they protested and they proved the establishment and the police and the media were liars. We are the things that get progressive change done. Progressive change in this country happens because of grassroots action. That's where it comes from. That's where it's always come from. The law has not and may well not ever be a guardian of human rights. So we have to make sure we are. That's how it works. Change comes from the bottom. Don't for 1 minute think that women got the vote because other women went and protested. They didn't just protest, they went and smashed shop windows in Oxford Street. They didn't just protest, they went on a hunger strike. They went and burnt down cricket pavilions. They attacked MPs. They revolted, and that's got women the vote. Women didn't get the vote because a group of Tory men sat round over brandy and cigars and said, hey, do you think we'll give the girls a go? Change always happens from below, and it always will do. And it's up to us to make sure of it. What happens with the right to protest and direct action, we're the things that make the change. That's why Priti Patel, you look at this bill, the number of times they mention statues and the number of times they mention women. Under this bill, statues, you can get 10 years for destroying and upsetting a statue. Statues have more rights under this bill than women. So if you're a woman and you're walking home and you feel threatened, your best bet is to dress as Queen Victoria and stand perfectly still. We have got to this stage where the Tories, I mean, the great thing is they stand there as the party of law and order. They've not obeyed the law, not one single time. Not one single time. Whether it's having parties, whether it's Cummings breaking the law, whether it's Priti Patel breaking the law, whoever, they have not respected the law at all. And I'm here with my harmonica to say that if annoying is, well, all protest is annoying. Okay, all protest is annoying. I'll be 1 minute, is that all right? All protest is annoying because without annoying someone, we don't upset authority and we don't get change. If you want to see a non-annoying demonstration, it's this. It's a tut. That's what it is. Our job is to be annoying. Our job is to be the change. Our job is to make sure not go, that we save the planet and that everyone's lives are respected. Now the police, if this goes through, the police get to decide what is annoying. And what they will find annoying is whatever makes their job easier. And if you don't believe me, ask yourself, why have we got so many innocent people in jail? It's because actually finding the guilty people takes a bit of work. That's why actually we have... Oh, there's some police getting heckled. Okay, fine, that's fine. That's lovely. So the point being, look, that Monday night, come along Monday night to Cottage Green, because we're having an annoying demonstration 5 till 7. It's the night when the Lords will be discussing and debating and voting on the bill. Bring anything that is annoying, right? I'm bringing my harmonica. Bring along anything that you think is annoying. You bring along late babysitters, bring along Piers Morgan masks, bring along tourists moving slowly, people reading their phones, whatever. Bring along something that actually causes annoyance and causes noise. Because without annoyance, without noise, change does not happen.
When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives. Black lives. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives. Black lives. They just do. Do you know what? Everyone has a voice, but we can respect each other when we're in this space, right? Everyone has a voice, but we can respect each other when we're in the space, right? Everyone has a voice, but we can respect each other when we are in this space, right? Today I need you to be your neighbor's keeper. Today I need you to be vigilant and make sure you look and be observant. For those who are able, look at those who are in the marginalized community. Let's create a body system today. Be able to see how you can be. Sometimes the word allyship means performative. I want us to be brothers, sisters, heroes and sheroes to each other today. I want us to be able to see the next person and see them as an extension of our own family. Do you know why I actually want us to... They can't arrest all of us, can they? You guys, I don't know about you, I don't want to get arrested. Though. They cannot arrest all of us, can they? No! If this bill passes, we're still going to hit the street, right? Yes! Okay, I need more confidence about that one. If they try to pass this bill, we're still going to hit the street, right? Yes! Because there's more of us than there are them. There's a power in the... You don't understand. I'm looking here and I can't see the end of where I'm looking. That's how much. Try, just look around. Look. These are your comrades. These are your family. These are your united in the struggle. And worst case scenario, I could chill and share the same cell with a couple of you. I don't mind. I'm going to fight for my children because they deserve to be in a space and have a voice and influence. So I'm going to introduce Marta Spurious from Liberty. Liberty are doing some amazing campaign. You've been seeing their work online. You've seen their petition. These things are not easy. So when Marta comes up, I want you to give them a lot of love. Shout out to Marta!
Liberty was founded in the 1940s when hungry people from up and down this country marched on Parliament and they were stopped by brutal policing tactics. Today we are those hunger marchers. We are Sylvia Pankhurst, we are Harvey Milk, we are Martin Luther King, we are Extinction Rebellion, we are Black Lives Matter, we are the TUC, we are everyone. We are standing on the shoulders of giants and we are here not just for one cause but for all of them. Because today we protest for protest itself. This want, what you want, how you want. It could lock you up for 10 years for doing any of those things, for being disruptive, for being annoying, for being noisy. It makes protest a gift from the state, but it's not a gift. It's a fundamental right, and we will not let it be taken away from us. People up and down the country know that this law is wrong. We have had millions signing petitions, taking to the streets, and just recently 12 ordinary men and women are quitting the Colston 4 because they know what is justice and they know what is protest. This government is also trying to introduce voter ID. It's trying to stop you at the ballot box. It's trying to stop you at the borders. It's trying to criminalise your protest. It's trying to scrap the Human Rights Act. It's trying to make it impossible to take this government to court. At the ballot box, in Parliament, on the streets. They do not want to hear your voice, but you will be heard. At Liberty, we stand with each and every one of you. And we know that this bill doesn't want us to be noisy. So my advice to you today is make some noise!
You know what, climbing up and down this thing is my daily exercise right now. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill. Kill. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill. Kill. Oh, energy, 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 loving it, loving it. Be honest to you, I'm about to bring another speaker up here who is part of a movement, part of something so great. The People's Assembly. If you know what they do for us. One and only Ramona. I want you to give Ramona so much love to People's Assembly!
Oh, thank you very much, Mavina. And yes, greetings and solidarity from the People's Assembly. It's absolutely amazing to see so many of you out here today in this cold weather. So congratulations to you. What we're seeing right now is a very serious and broad offensive by this Tory government on our civil liberties. Not just the police crime and sentencing bill, what we're going to be talking about a lot here today. We also have a new draft of the Official Secrets Act, which will effectively make journalists and whistleblowers spies. We have the continued persecution of Julian Assange. We have the anti-trade union laws still in place. We have just heard from the Spy Cops inquiry such high levels of police infiltration in all of our left-wing organisations, and we would be absolute fools to think that that's something of the past. So what we do, we really need to do something. We stay together, we stay united, but one thing is for sure, the way that we protect our rights is to practice our rights. The way that we protect our freedom to speak out, the way we protect our free press is to print the truth, and the way we protect the right to protest is to protest. In 2005, I don't know if many of you know, there was an act passed. It was called the Serious Crime Police Act 2005, and that was passed, and what it meant that you could not protest anywhere near Parliament. You could not protest in Parliament Square, you couldn't protest outside Downing Street in Whitehall. But guess what happened? Comrades from Stop the War and others protested, and they made it impossible to enforce, so it was repealed. So the fight is only just starting, and even if they pass the bill, guess what? Go ahead, try and enforce it. See you on the street, solidarity.
So, I would need some of us, I need 12 people who will be able to follow our steward and help us start taking the streets. Just 12. So, can I get some radical, amazing, love-giving volunteers who's going to support Alex to take the street while we hear the other speakers. So Alex, put your hand up.
I look like this.
I look like this. So Alex is over here. If I can get 12 people to go and hold the banners, and let's take to the streets in a bit. And can I do a call out? If you are wearing one of the sachets, this amazing banner, please, Mavina, put your hand up. Please come and meet Mavina, and we want a block of you guys, all of you in the space. So thank you for that. So when I say, yes, there. Oh, so can you come over here? Thank you. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. The bill. Kill. The bill. When I say kill, you say the bill. Kill. The bill. Boris Johnson's a waste man. 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 Ooh, I love the harmony. I save my voice just for protest. I can't sing though, but every time I come here I get the energy to sing. And it doesn't matter whether I do it in sync, it doesn't matter. So I'm going to introduce my brother from another mother. Femi. Femi has been doing some amazing work. As a young person, you would know him from his rants on Twitter when he's speaking the truth, challenging the government on a regular basis. So when Femi comes up, I need you to show some love to my brother. He is simply amazing. I need you guys to make some space and allow Femi to come to you. Show some love for Femi!
Have you ever caught your partner cheating on you? Anybody? And they blamed you for not trusting them. That's what this government does. Every time they screw up, every time they hurt us, we're the problem for pointing it out. They let 150,000 of us die. They blame us for testing too much. They blame us for complaining about it, not letting them get on with the job. They get caught breaking the rules, like, for example, shagging their colleagues during lockdown. What's the problem? What do? They try and pass a law to make journalists go to jail for 14 years if they embarrass the government. They operate a system where black people are stopped and searched by police 10 times more than white people. Where Oxford University did research and shows that they sent out 3,200 job applications, identical, changing only the name, and found that if you have a black sounding, a Nigerian sounding name, you have to send 80% more job applications. If you've got a Middle Eastern sounding name, you have to send 90% more job applications. We have a country where life passes through a filter of racism, and what do they say the problem is? Stop talking about institutional racism. Stop talking about it. We should talk about how slavery was like a cultural exchange. That's the report that they produced. That's what they said. And the United Nations had to step in and tell them they were normalizing white supremacy. Their race report was normalizing white supremacy. Every time they do wrong, we're the problem. And that's what happens with this bill. Because what they're going to do is, it says that if you make enough noise, that somebody nearby could potentially be put at risk of feeling serious unease, you can be fined up to £2,500. £2,500. Now let me give you a scenario. Let's say I'm in Parliament, and I'm going to take away the 20 quid universal credit uplift, which has been a lifeline for millions of people across the country. And I've got people outside shouting, make me feel uneasy about this utterly inhumane behaviour. I could then essentially release the hounds on them. Say, no, those people outside, they're making me feel uneasy about what I'm doing. That's the sort of situation they have. Every time they do wrong, we're the problem. And they don't believe in protest. Freddie Patel literally said, I don't support protest. After the Black Lives Matter protest last year, she said she doesn't support protests. And what was the problem? Too much dialogue, too much attempts to rewrite our history, i.e., mentioning our history, and too much people on the streets, too much, political demonstrations. She said that they gave more rights to a statue than to women, because it's a maximum of 10 years for a statue, which is higher than the minimum for rape. It's disgusting. And that's what this government does every single time. Because they know they have the power. Because do they have the right to have absolute control? No. 44% voted for them. The majority voted for parties to the left of that party. In fact, in every single election apart from 3, since the Second World War, the majority has voted for parties to the left of the Conservative Party. And yet they've been in power for 46 of the last 76 years. Which means we've consistently had a government that's been more right-wing than the actual people of this country. And what's their answer? Try and silence us at every step. They're going to have a free speech champion in universities to make sure that we don't get too left-wing in universities, because, academics tend to try and oppose the Tories, because they're a government that's basically built on ignoring experts, and we all see how well that turns out. That's what they do. They will try and silence you at every turn. So what do we do? How do we respond to that? Because this government has been gaslighting us for the past 11 years. So what do? We have to make noise. We have to call out our MPs, because they're the ones doing this. Not to mention, they try and market themselves as these free speech libertarians while trying to silence the people. They market themselves as for the people, for free speech, but no, you can shut up. It's disgusting. It's utterly hypocritical. So point out that these people, these Piers Morgan types, they talk about free speech all the time, and yet when it really comes down to it, when the government wants to take away our votes, take away votes people who don't have ID, which we know will disproportionately affect people from poorer backgrounds, from ethnic minority backgrounds, from older backgrounds, when we know that they're trying to change the boundaries to give them more power in government, it's on us to point out that these people are not for free speech. These people are built on oppression, built on suppression. We need to make sure that these MPs know that if they keep doing that, they will pay the price at the ballot box next time. So what do you do when a boyfriend's been gaslighting you for 11 years? You dump him. Make some fucking noise!
I'm getting older. You know what? There are people in this system that think we have nothing to do with our life and we like to protest. Actually, I like to protest, Shan. I actually like it. See, the mental anxiety of this bill means that when I come out here, I see my tribe, I see my people, I see family. I want to say, I really love all of you, man. I love the bravery of you hitting the street with me. I love the bravery of you standing in solidarity. Oh, I'm not going to cry today, man. But if I cry, I cry anyway. Because this is radical solidarity, right? This is radical solidarity. So what we're going to do today, we're going to go on the streets and we're going to make noise. Okay? We're going to go on the streets and we're going to make noise. We're going to make sure that we cause some serious annoyance. I don't know about you, I just came to London and I saw beautiful people and I'm just standing here with them. And we're going for a stroll, right? That's not a crime. And I might be holding some beautiful Finn's hands in the way I do it. And it's totally fine, because according to this bill, holding hands could be seen as a crime. According to this bill, sharing a post about a protest sees you 51 weeks in prison. According to this woman, gets you 1 year in prison. According to this bill, organizing, that's the one that they want to try and get me on. Organizing, I don't organize anything, I just speak to my tribe. We are all here just, enjoying the British weather. Isn't it such a lovely day? Are you ready for a stroll, right? There will be no speeches on roots. We're just going to be vibing on roots. We've got extra samba, and we want to enjoy them in the fullness of their glory. We want to work out on the streets. We want to work out whatever these inequalities are on the streets. We want to be able to show them who we are. And we are peaceful. We are love. I'm tired of actually saying that we are peaceful and non-violent. We meet the violence from them. This is the gaslighting of the media to make the oppressed become the villains of a story. How does that make sense? You're not the villain. You're the heroes, sheroes, and deros. And I love you guys. So when I say kill, you say the bill, kill. The bill. Kill. The bill. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill. The bill. Kill. The bill. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Gypsies lives matter. Gypsies lives matter. Travelers lives matter. Travelers lives matter. Women's lives matter. Women's lives matter. Boris Johnson's always man. Boris Johnson's always man. Boris Johnson's always energy. Boris Johnson's always. We can't hear you. Boris Johnson's always. I need you to jump. Boris Johnson's always. What? Boris Johnson's always. What? Boris Johnson's always. Boris Johnson's always. Hey, big hit, Boris Johnson's always. Going platinum. Boris Johnson's always, man. Boris Johnson's always, man. What? Boris Johnson's always, man. Boris Johnson's always, man. Boris Johnson's always, man. Oh. Do you know what? Are you ready to take the streets? So that's a beautiful person that has dropped their phone. If this is your phone, remember this is radical solidarity. Don't come and claim phone if it's not yours. If this is your phone, please come to this beautiful ally here, Elvis, and you'll be sorted. I can tell you're calling your phone, so please do that. Can I get the stewards to tell me where they want us to go, direction-wise? Can I get extra samba getting ready? When we're good? Okay. So, definitely, we want our freedom to have our voice and influence, and we're going to take to the streets, and we're going to make sure our voice is loud. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. People united will never be defeated. The 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 people united will never be defeated. I'm seeing some really amazing banners, so I'm going to read that one there. The safety of a statue carries greater importance in our law than the safety of women. Let that sit in. Oh, that one, I don't know if I'll be able to read all of it. Ain't it mad that... Oh, right. I'm not gonna lie. I'm dyslexic, but I can't read that a little bit.
Good afternoon to all of you.
But you can pass it to me and I can read it later on and you can digest the information. Okay, come. Thank you. I'll give it back. Okay. Ain't it mad that the freaking Met will over police citizens who they think are breaking the rules, but allow the Tories to get away with doing that themselves? Ain't it just mad? That's crazy. Crazy. Bro, I love this. Thank you so much. You know, amazing. Solidarity.
Good afternoon to all of you.
You know why it's important? People made their banners and they read, "The future ain't pretty." I can see that, definitely. So, hi. What's your name?
Victoria.
Victoria. Let me tell you, I'm here for the young ones, yeah? I'm here for the children. Victoria's mom, can I speak to Victoria? Do you mind coming to stand here with me?
Do you want to jump up? No, she doesn't want to jump up.
So let me say, when you're marching for Victoria. When you're shouting for Victoria. She deserves a society where she can use her voice and influence. How old are you, Victoria? 7. Is this your first protest?
No.
Why are you here today?
To protest for the government to say that it is okay to protest, because protesting is not a law.
Big up for Victoria! I'm your biggest fan, Victoria. You're amazing. And we're going to fight to make sure you get to do whatever you want to do with your voice. You deserve to live in a world and a planet that lets you be you. We love you, Victoria, everybody! Okay, ready for the streets? Whose streets?
Our street!
Whose street?
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 Our street!
Big up Exile families who always make sure this is a child-friendly space. We love Exile families. Definitely support all day. Let's go. Exile drummers! Someone make some noise!
clothes, bro.
my darling. How you feeling?
Hey, we're killing the bill. Hey, no, I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Look at the people. They've done it. There are more of us here. I'm so proud of the people taking to the streets. And I know it's hard, but we're doing it in solidarity.
You must be amazed at the number of people who are out on the street supporting you today.
I'm always amazed. If 5 people turn up, I'm proud. If 10 people turn up, but when they turn up, they need to listen to their voices. They did it. They did it all.
And what have you got planned for Parliament later on? Go on, tell StreetMic, go on.
Radical truth.
Good afternoon all. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from the streets of London with Kill the Bill, Extinction Rebellion, and in a few moments they will be marching their way to Parliament, and I'm hoping we will be stopping outside of number 10 Downing Street to show our disgust at the Prime Minister. So this is Mavina Newton, who is the Black Lives Matter leader in Leeds. So we're coming to you live and direct from the streets. If you like what you're seeing, give it a thumbs up. Make your comments down below. Share and follow. So if you like what you're seeing,
sorry, with this one.
so good afternoon to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from the streets of London with, as we can see just over there, we've got Mavina Newton, the Black Lives Matter leader from Leeds, and we are out on the streets of London today, and this is what it's like to be on the streets. So if you like what you're seeing, don't forget, give me a thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. You can follow me on Facebook at StreetMic Podcast. You can also follow me at StreetMic LiveStream on YouTube. You can also follow me on Vimeo. We're currently streaming on 3 different networks, but we will be marching all of the way to Westminster. And this young lady, you all know her, her name is Mavina Newton, and she called me yesterday to make sure that StreetMic was on the streets, and we're here.
Help our future. When I say help, you say our future. Help! Our future! Help! Our future! When I say help, you say our future. Help! Our future! Help! Our future!
Is there another?
Don't worry about me. There's some more youngsters down here. And one thing I really do like about events organised by XR is that it's children friendly, and children do come out on the streets. Excuse me, my friend, how are you feeling out here on the streets today?
I'm feeling good. Yeah, we want change, we want positive change. We need to kill this bill. It's like, it's inhumane, it's discriminative, it's racist. We're not having it, we will not be silenced.
Look in the camera and talk to Boris. What do you want to say to him? Talk to Boris and Pretty.
Stand down and resign. You are useless.
Big up to XR Damper.
It's you.
We love you. We're going to just be vibing, yeah?
Today we're going to be coming to you live and direct on the streets, and this is what it's like to be at a real protest, and we are live streaming and you're getting real commentary. So this is what it's like to be out on the streets, and don't forget, you must follow. Excuse me, you're carrying the flag. How you feeling? What are you laughing at? How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty well. It's kind of a mixed feeling, because it feels so great to see so many amazing people come out to the streets of every ages. But then it makes me sick for the reason that we're here, you know, for a human right, and that people, the amount of people who've come out today to show that we will not stand for our human rights taken away from us, like they've been taken away from us and other minority communities for years.
So you're enjoying yourself, yes?
Yeah, as I said, it's good to see so many different groups come together for the same, I guess, for the same reason, and to show that together we're having a change.
Excellent stuff. Thanks a lot, my dear. Thank you very much. So as we can see, there are so many different people on the streets of London today. This is a real protest. And here is my friend, Mavina. But we are coming live and direct from the streets. This is what it's like to be in a real protest. There's the old bill, there's children, and any event I attend with XR, there is always children, are normally family friendly. And just look, there's children on their mum's head because they feel how safe it is today to bring their... How you feeling up there? You feeling good? Excellent. We're in the way, we're holding them up. So let's... So this is actually a real protest. We are walking through the crowds and you can feel and sense and hear what it's like to be on the streets. There are literally thousands and thousands of people out here today. It's amazing to see so many children actually on the streets of London campaigning for their rights in the future, and their parents have bought them out because they feel safe to be on the streets of London today. So this is what it's like to be out. There's my friend Craigie Flash. Let's hear him say, kill the bill. Kill the bill! 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 On occasions, this stream may go a bit sorry. Hey, what's happening, geezer? What are you doing on the streets today? You enjoying yourself?
Yes, absolutely.
And where have you been for the last month or so? Hiding? That means yes. I'll see you later on, man. Let's catch up with some more real people on the streets of London today. Sorry. So as we can see the march. Watch very closely by... Excuse me, sir, Wendell Daniel from StreetMic. How are you feeling? Been out on the streets today?
I'm good. How you doing?
Yeah, and how was it when you got up on the stage there and spoke so passionately? What was that like for you?
Oh, it was great, because people need to realise this government is trying to silence us. And the fact is, if we don't speak now, what I say is, speak now or forever fear police. Because if we don't do it now, fear will be taken from us over time.
I know you're not very well known on Twitter, but just imagine Boris Johnson, Priti Patel, and all of the cronies in Downing Street are watching. What do you want to say to them?
I'd probably say, go home. Just go home. Just walk out the door. Leave the keys. Just go.
But come on, be honest. Do you think Boris, after wanting to be
Hi, Boris. Nobody likes you. We can see that you're an absolute fraud. You defrauded the country, lied to everybody, and made us all poor, and screwed over the very you promised to help on Brexit. Fishermen, farmers, small businesses, all screwed because of you. Go home.
Tell me something. When you saw Boris at the dispatch box telling lies to the country, lying to Parliament, how did you feel?
That's Boris being Boris.
So nothing's changed?
Nothing's changed. He's been lying since he started his career in journalism. He's lying now. He's not going to change until, like I said, the 1992 committee drives him out.
But do you think they are going to drive him out before the next election, whenever that is, in 2 or 3 years?
I think it's going to tear the Conservative Party apart. There's going to be people that think, well, we haven't really got any personalities as big as him. Sunak can't do it, Patel can't do it, Truss can't do it, so it's going to have to be Boris. And the other people think, no, we were going to lose the Northern Heartlands that we worked so hard to get in the last election. What are we going to do? And that chaos is going to last right the way through to the next election. And so there are going to be lots of people who are on record saying, no, this person should not be Prime Minister, and they're going to have to stand behind him to make him Prime Minister, and it's going to be an absolute F job.
Final question. Do you have faith in the inquiry being conducted by Sue, faith that she will be impartial?
Look, everything is happening the way it should do. Like you and me, if we were being investigated by the police, we could get somebody who works for us, tell the police to basically just go away. That's how due process works.
Do you know something? I fully agree with you, but I'm an impartial journalist. But today I'm going to give my opinion.
Okay.
I hope that Boris stays in office. I really do.
Yep.
And I hope he destroys the Conservative Party whilst he's still there, and there will be no turning back for them. That's what I believe and feel.
In fact, I think he's one of the Brexit deal is suicide vest. He is essentially a suicide bomber within the Conservative Party, to blow up from within.
And I wonder if is it Dominic Cummings who's behind all of these leaks? Big up Dominic, big up Dominic.
I think he might have a career as a photographer after this.
Just imagine, whilst he was there, he was gathering all the evidence to use it at the right time.
Crouching down in Matt Hancock's office. I think he's doing really well.
Excellent stuff, sir. Thank you very much. It's the first time we've met. No one knows me yet, whatever.
I always know you. I see you.
Everyone knows StreetMic. Thank you very much, sir. Nice seeing you. So let's take a walk behind the police to see what it's like through the eyes of a police officer as they march through the... One thing you don't get nicked. Even StreetMic has been doing this for years. I've never been arrested, but I'm not tempting fate. So this is what it's like to walk on the streets behind police officers, and this is what it's like to be in the crowd. Are you enjoying yourself today?
We are.
What is really great about
I think the turnout and the atmosphere, the drumming, and really positive feel, even though it's something really important.
So it's better than being at home watching Emmerdale, yeah?
Any day.
Thanks a lot, man. So we're now going to be see, one thing that's great about what I do, I get access to all the best places. I'm always at the front. So I'm now going to the front. They're now singing Boris Johnson is a waste man. On occasion, this feed will buffer. It depends on, but we did a few moments ago.
Huge crowd here.
Yes.
But we will buffer like now. So as we walk around, you will get some buffering. Because we're in the middle of very high buildings, so we get some problems when we're stuck in the middle of high buildings. But this is what it's like to be on the streets of London.
looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Ask a minute. I have to ask.
Testing. I just had to repair my sound just now as one of my microphones. I got my microphone, wireless one, failed on me just now. So I was just changing my wireless microphone, so now I'm back. So we've got plenty of there they are. As you can see, we've got people of all ages, all walks of life. They're on the streets of London today. Even old people with walking sticks are on the protest. Sir, how important was it for you to be out here today? Even though you've got your walking stick.
What's the question?
Why was it important for you to be out today?
People died so we could do this.
And are you enjoying being out here today?
Not particularly. It's a little cold for me. But it's fine. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you, sir.
See ya.
So as we can see, we've got people of all walks, all ages. We even got some young people here.
Big up Boris Johnson, the Home Office, every simply telling this one. All I have to say is, fuck you very, very much.
And the youngsters, they're out here enjoying themselves. This fair, been on the streets of London today.
Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives! Black lives!
This is what it's like to be on the streets of London. So, why don't you come out, join the crowds, and actually see what it's like to be on the streets with people, but don't sit watching this on TV. Get on a tube train. We're going to end up in Westminster later on this afternoon, so we're going to get some speeches by Shami Chakrabarti, and also Jeremy Corbyn will be down there speaking, so there will be lots of speakers today. So just get off your settee at home. We know those armchair warriors. Come out on the streets of London. This is what it's like. Join StreetMic. Don't forget, follow me on YouTube, Follow me on Facebook at StreetMic Podcast. But what you must remember, you must switch on your notification bell so that every time StreetMic goes live, we will be informed. So you must always switch on your notification bell so that every time we go live,
flavor, my behavior is hereditary. But my technique is very necessary. Blame it on Ice Cube, because the same gets funky when you got a subject and a predicate. Add it on a tongue beat, and it'll make you think. Some suckers just tickle me pink to my stomach, because they don't flow like this one. You know what? I won't hesitate to just wanna chew you on through, so don't try to sing this. Some drop science, well, I drop the English.
Huh?
What news organisation are you in?
Am I with?
What news organisation are you in?
Probably the same as you.
Oh, I got you. Where you from? TFL?
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! A waste man! A waste man! Boris Johnson's 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 a waste man!
you, but I believe in radical self-care. So as we were taking this walk, I found it important for us to just relax.
Oh yes, sister! Relax! Is the sun shining? Is the sun shining? Can we breathe this air?
Isn't it just nice to just take...
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Can we ask you guys to keep the music here for a second? I feel like we need to enjoy our civil liberty while we have it. We need to be able to sit on the streets that we own. Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose street?
Our streets!
Whose street?
Our streets!
Whose street?
Our streets!
Whose street?
Our streets!
Boris Johnson's so racist.
Boris Johnson's so racist.
The PCSC bill is racist.
The PCSC bill is racist. The PCSC bill is racist. The PCSC bill is racist.
The Nationalities and Borders bill is really racist.
The Nationalities and Borders bill is racist.
Okay, guys, that one is a big one, yeah? I need you guys to understand the Nationality and Borders Bill is the most racist thing this government has done. The way they can find the fact that they can strip my identity. I'm Nigerian and I am British. And I have the right to use my privilege to echo the voice of those who are marginalized. I'm here standing for my trans brothers and sisters. I'm here standing for the young people. I'm here standing for all my LGBT community. I'm here standing for all those who understand how their voices are being taken. I'm here standing for the disabled rights. I'm here standing for sex workers. I'm here standing for Extinction Rebellion. I'm here standing for Black Lives Matter. And it's simple. I stand for the GRT community. I stand for all those who have been made climate refugees. And this is the most important thing. The Nationality Bill tells us that they can decide who gets to be a citizen. But you know what? I don't need to be a citizen. When I found my tribe, you're my tribe. You're the people. And when we come together, we can do anything. So we take to the streets because we own it. And we are not scared of their racist, homophobic, ableist, youth washing bill. We don't care no more. We stand because we don't have fear. I stand and highlight about my black trans brothers and sisters. Who their voices don't get heard. I stand for the young people who are going through anxiety, mental health discourse, and yes, they've got money to give police more power, but they don't have money to put in youth work. They've got money for secure schools, but they don't have money to help you services. They got money to give to the system when the climate is breaking. Extinction Rebellion are doing their best, and they need to be constantly doing the most because we stand with them. We stand in solidarity, and it's important.
What are you gonna fucking do? Huh?
What do we want? When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want? When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want? When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Not
When do we
such
want it?
a question. It's the only question we've asked.
Mr. Officer, take a chill pill. We're not messing up. Calm down.
But you're not really supposed to. You're not really
The pill has not been fought. You're taking this. So calm down. We're taking a break. We're sitting down. We're taking our time. I'm doing nothing. And yes, I'm asking all the allies in this state. I'm asking all the neighbors in this state. Take a seat.
Everybody sit down!
Mic check! Mic check! Take a seat! Take a seat! Mic check! Mic check! Take a seat! Take a seat! Mic check! Mic check! We do not talk to the police! 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 Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! I believe in radical self-care. And radical self-care involves me sitting down when my legs are hurting. It involves me sitting down because burnout is real for us out here. It deserves me sitting down because this system keeps raping us on a daily basis without my freaking consent. It deserves me sitting down because I stand up for so much and they keep kicking me down. So now I have my legal right to sit down and take the streets. Sit down! Sit down! Sit down! Sit down! My check! My check! We do not talk to the police! We do not talk to the police! We do not talk to the police! We are peaceful, but they come with violence. We are peaceful, but they come with violence. We are peaceful, but they come with violence. We are love, and they come with hate. We are love, and they come with hate. We are love, but they come with hate.
Excuse me, can I just talk to you for a second?
Black lives matter! 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 I'm not scared of nobody.
No!
If I don't sit on the streets, my daughter doesn't get to walk on the streets. If I don't sit on the streets, my son doesn't get to walk home without being stopped and searched. If I don't sit on the streets, they don't get to enjoy clean air. If I don't sit on the streets, they don't get to choose who they love. If I don't sit on the streets, they will tell us we are the perpetrators when they are the oppressors. We take the streets. We take it unapologetically. We do not talk to the police. We do not talk to the police. We do not talk to the police.
Shut up, sis.
Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Boris, Boris, Boris. Out, out, out. 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 Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. The people united
will never be defeated.
The people united
Will never be defeated.
Power to the people.
Good evening all, or good afternoon to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we are coming to you live and direct from the streets of London by Wellington Street, where the protest is currently sitting down in the middle of the street, and this is the Kill the Bill protest. So we are at the Kill the Bill protest, and someone has asked how many people are down here, but there are thousands and thousands of people on the streets of London today, and we will soon be passing by Downing Street, and I'm confident that Mavina Newton, who is the young lady sitting on the streets, she will be speaking or sending a clear message to Boris Johnson. But the lady with the megaphone at the moment, her name is Mavina Newton from Black Lives Matter in Leeds, and this is a Kill the Bill protest. So we are at the Kill the Bill protest in London, and if you like what you're seeing, don't forget, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. We're currently live streaming on Facebook, on StreetMic Podcast, also on YouTube, on StreetMic LiveStream, and also on Vimeo. So switch on your notification bell if you like what you're seeing. So every time I go live, you will be informed. So switch on your notification bell. And as we walk around the streets, at the odd occasion, we may lose me for a few seconds, or it may go blurry, or it may buffer. But we are walking around on the streets, live streaming, and we will be ending up down at
are having their voice silenced by a broken society. Love to Sasha Johnson.
So that's Mavina. She's just paid a tribute to Sasha Johnson, Black Lives Matter leader who was shot in Concert Road in Peckham on the 23rd of May 2021.
I don't know. Now I feel like walking now. Nobody tells me when to move. No one tells me when to sit. Until this law gets passed, we take to the streets.
I crossed one out. Yeah, he was like... Okay, sorry, man. Come out. Thank you very much. I've seen you around, actually.
Huh?
I've seen you around.
Everyone sees me, I'm everywhere, man.
Yeah.
I'm live streaming, that's what I do.
Yeah.
I'm rubbish at what I do, as you can tell. Don't believe me, man, don't believe me. I'm the best. Why, what are you doing every time I see you out on the streets, man?
I'm doing my protest here everywhere I go.
You are a serial rebel.
Isn't he? He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
You're as bad as me.
He always pops up.
I'm a rebel, but I've got a camera. So how are you feeling?
Mate, I've got
Feeling good, yeah. Emotional. But
why are you emotional?
I'm emotional because when I look around, I see a lot of people that are like, you know, struggling and that are upset, and I can see how this bill impacts them personally, not as a wider. I can see the individuals and how young people, how minorities, anybody is affected by the bill, and it's just sad that we have to come out here, but also beautiful because everybody's together and everybody's supporting each other. Yeah, so bittersweet.
Excellent.
When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. When I say black lives, you say matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man.
something, and they didn't teach you much in college. Go on.
Oh my God, I'll take one.
Yeah, go on. Good bedtime reading for you if you can read.
Yeah, exactly.
Lay off the package.
United will never be defeated. The people 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 united will never be defeated.
Our street.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
MPs have already closed the street. It's interesting, yeah, they've shut it.
Okay, hold on, let me video first.
This is what democracy feels like. This is what democracy sounds like. Who's streets? Who's street streets? Who's streets? Who's streets? Who's streets? Who's streets? Who's streets? No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice. No justice! No justice! No justice! No justice! When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris! Liar! Boris! Liar! When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris! Liar! Boris! Liar! When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris! Liar! Boris! Liar! When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris! Liar! Boris! Liar! When I say Pretty, you say fascist, Pretty! Fascist! Pretty! Fascist! When I say Pretty, you say fascist, Pretty! Pretty! When I say pretty, you say fascist, pretty! Pretty! When I say pretty... Oh, yes. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired.
Just as what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what equality sounds like! This is what equality sounds like! This is what democracy looks like! This is what equality sounds like! This is what equality sounds like! Kill the bill! Kill the bill! Kill the bill! Kill the bill! Boris Johnson's a waste man! Boris Johnson's a waste man! Waste man! Boris Johnson's a 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 waste man! The people united will never be defeated! The people The people united will never be defeated. 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 United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
I say Boris, you say liar. Boris. Boris. Kill the bill. 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 This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what equality feels like. This is what equality feels like. This is what democracy feels like. This is what equality looks like. When I say Britty, you say fascist. Britty, fascist, Britty. When I say Britty, you say fascist. Britty, fascist, Britty. People! Migrant lives matter! 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 Trans lives matter! Trans lives matter! Trans lives matter! Trans lives matter! Queer 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 lives matter! Trans lives matter! Gay lives matter! Gay lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
We're now outside of the gates of number 10 Downing Street. So this is Downing Street. These are the photographs, tomorrow's front pages. Mavina, how did that feel?
To call Boris Johnson a waste man?
Yes.
Because he's a waste man. blatantly lies on a daily basis. He's a racist, and we need to be able to call him that. We're standing in front of you.
Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you protect? Who do you serve? Who do you protect? Who do you serve?
That's all right, it's all right.
What? Tories out! Tories out! Tories out!
Tories out! Tories out! Tories out!
Tories out! Tories out! Tories out! Tories out! Tories out! Tories out!
Cheers, guys. Squeeze by. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. Amazing cameras. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Squeeze through.
United! The people united!
We'll never be defeated!
Kill the bill!
Kill the bill!
Kill the bill!
Kill the
People!
Power to the people!
People's got the power!
People got the power!
Tell me, can you see it?
Tell me, can you see it?
Stop the body hour!
Stop the body hour!
Power!
Power!
People!
People!
Power!
Power!
People!
People!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
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 When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris!
Liar!
Boris!
Liar!
When I say Boris, you say liar, Boris!
Liar!
Boris!
Liar!
When I say pretty, you say fascist, pretty!
Fascist!
Pretty!
Fascist!
When I say pretty, you say fascist, pretty!
Fascist!
Pretty!
Fascist!
Kill the bill!
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 Whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
I said whose streets?
Our streets!
Whose streets?
Our streets!
No justice!
No peace!
No justice!
No Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No sexist. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No fascist. They will give us justice. We get dispersed in Parliament Square. If they will give us justice, then we will give them peace. If they will give us justice, then we will give them peace. If they will give us justice, then we will give them peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist, no justice, no justice, no justice, no sexist. Kill the bill. 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 Tories, Tories, Tories! Our streets!
Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace!
Our speakers to come and speak here. We take to the streets. Whose streets?
Our streets!
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 We invite our
Oh, sorry.
Let me stay behind Mavina always, yeah? Mavina, back is dead. Make sure he's coming behind. That back is dead.
Do you know what we're gonna do?
Stand it out.
Yes.
I should have come and drag. Okay, so you moved on. I did for the Black Lives Matter. I should have read this as well. We'll do a circuit in Parliament Square as well.
Can I explain something to you guys? Remember I talked about radical self-care? When I talk about radical self-care, for some reason my legs can't work no more. It feels like it needs to stand its ground. Stand in the middle of this intersection and be able to say any speeches that we want to hear, we're hearing it from here. You know why? Because until they understand how uncomfortable they make us feel, until we take space and make these radical conversations, until we encourage a people's assembly, until we know that everybody's voice who's been oppressed matters, we no longer are going to be silent. I'm saying this, if we see an ambulance, we'll make space. If we see an ambulance or fire brigade, we'll make space. But otherwise, we're taking space.
Take a seat! 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 Take a seat!
Good afternoon to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from outside of Parliament with Mavina and thousands and thousands of people who are taking to the streets with the Kill the Bill rally. So they're currently sitting down in the middle of road outside Parliament, and I believe this is the location where a number of speakers will be saying their thing, including Shami Chakrabarti and also Jeremy Corbyn. So I'm led to believe Jeremy Corbyn and Shami Chakrabarti will be speaking. If it's not here, it will be over the road.
Rob, you're always here.
Who's street? Who's street?
People said they want to sit down.
Oh, we're going to do it here, not in the park. People power. I don't know.
Power to the women. Power to the women. Women got the power. Women got the power. Tell me, can you hear them? Tell me, can you hear them? They're getting louder by the hour. Getting louder by the hour. Power. Power. People. People. Power. Power. People. People. Power to the children. Power to the children. Children got the power. Children got the power. Tell me, can you hear it? Tell me, can you hear it? Getting louder by the hour. Getting louder by the hour. Power. Power.
People!
Boris Johnson's a waste man.
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 Boris Johnson's a waste
Mic check. Sit down.
Sit down.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Sit down.
Sit down.
Mic check.
Mic check.
Sit down.
Sit down.
In a moment, we'll be getting some very famous speakers. So this is me yet again. In a moment, we're going to be getting some well-known speakers talk to you guys here from the streets of London. But for those of you who do know me, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. And we're coming to you live and direct today from the streets of London with Kill the Bill. And in a few moments, all of these people, these tens and tens of thousands of people, will be sitting down on the streets of London. But don't forget, if you like what you're seeing, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. For those of you who are wanting me to engage on social media when I'm doing this, I don't do that. I can't do that because I'm engaging here. I'm engaging with real people and I can't be looking down, sending messages online. We can do that afterwards, not now. But if you have a look, let me pan the camera. We've got, I believe, Jeremy Corbyn. He's going to be speaking down there. So is Shami Chakrabarti. And today started at 12 o'clock down at Lincoln's Infield, where about 1,000 people started the protest. But now, here in front of Westminster, in front of Parliament, there are tens and thousands of people blocking the streets of London, and this is what happens. So get on the tube, come down here, we're in front of Westminster Tube, and let's see what the people. Mavina, before, are you? Now are you going to reveal the StreetMic, the speakers you got down there?
Basically, some of the speakers don't want to do it in the road. She's dropped the call.
So we've just been told some of the speakers don't want to be speaking in the middle of the road, so let's wait and see.
Yeah, some of the speakers don't want to do it in the road, basically. I mean, yeah. If we didn't know, we didn't.
Whose streets? Our streets! 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 Kill the bill! 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 Whose street? Our street! Whose street? Our street! Whose street? Our street! No one is illegal! No one is illegal!
It seems like some of the well-known speakers don't want to be speaking in the middle of the streets down here, and the negotiations are currently taking place, but I don't know what's going to be happening. But some of the speakers don't want to be in the middle of the road.
That guy in the blue. I saw her arch over and always hit Mavina. I'm fucking crazy. She's gonna kill them. Hold on.
Yeah. And they coming?
They're coming.
Let me change my battery.
Oh, hang on, I can spread out so small, but we're doing well though.
Yeah, get the sign relatively near the front most of it. So, we got there.
I don't know how I ended up here, Mr. Fucker, why not?
That's me with most protests. You kind of just get, if you're needed, you just hop in, you lend a hand.
Every time
Mike check! Mike check! Mike check! Give space for the rickshaw! Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go? Come on.
We're fine still, we are.
Tories, Tories, Tories!
Oh!
Tories, Tories, Tories!
Oh!
say the bill, kill.
The bill.
Kill.
The bill.
When I say kill, you say the bill, kill.
The bill.
Kill.
The bill.
Where do you want us?
Over there. No, we're good there. Oh, she wants to be here. No, she wants to be here. Here, she wants to be here. Sorry, my love.
Back that way, guys. We get.
Yeah, not too bad. Not last week.
You're making her dream something different here, lads.
I guess like people
Spread out, spread out, spread back,
it's different to what they've been invited to. You know what I mean? Like, colour and stuff.
When I say kill, you say the bill, kill. Kill. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill. Kill. Tories, Tories, Tories. Tories, Tories, Tories. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man. I want to say thank you for coming out. I want to say thank you for sitting down. I want to say thank you for speaking out. I want to say thank you because you made this happen. Can I ask? The difference is that we were meant to go over there, but the people said they wanted to take to the streets. This is a democracy, right? This is what democracy looks like. This is what equality sounds like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what equality sounds like. To our speakers, I thought you were going to be speaking over there. The people want to hear you here. I understand some people might be uncomfortable to speak over here. But whatever you were about to say over there can be said over here. And I'm here for the people. And what the people say, we do. The people united will never. The people united. I want to celebrate the bravery of some of our MPs who we put in uncomfortable situations, and they love and take the challenges that we give them. But this man that I'm about to introduce has also always spoke for radical truths. In uncomfortable situations, he stood for the people and democracy. No one other than John McDonnell. Give him some love!
I'm proud to be here. I'm here in solidarity because we face a proto-fascist government. What does proto-fascism mean? It means a government with all the tendencies of fascism, ignoring the law, ignoring democracy, corrupt and abusive of human rights. And our role, our right, our responsibility as citizens is to stand up to that government. In this coming period, let's just quickly go through what we're facing going through Parliament at the moment. On Monday, not much talked about is the Elections Bill. The Elections Bill introduces ID for voting. It's part of what Trump did to suppress voting capacity in this country. And it's aimed at black and I think minority communities to ensure that that vote is denied them. It is exactly the same as in the States. Then we have after that the bill that will restrict the right to judicial review, which we've used time and time again to protect our environment when planning decisions have gone against local communities. And then of course there's the disgraceful Priti Patel nationality bill that criminalises people who are seeking to come here. Why? Because their human rights are being abused, and yes, because they simply want to lift themselves out of poverty. We welcome asylum seekers into this country. And then finally there's the policing bill, the bill which will seek to prevent us doing this. You know as well as I do what this is all about. This is about preventing demonstrations, occupations, the right to demonstrate, because we know that there's further austerity coming down the line, further cuts in our public services, further attacks on wages, and further attacks on our community. They're seeking to ensure that we cannot fight back. Well, the response is this: yes, we'll seek to defeat them in Parliament. But if we can't defeat them in the Commons or the Lords, where do we defeat them? On the streets! So I just say this finally, exactly as we've chanted, this is what democracy looks like. Solidarity.
Do you know what? I'm so blessed here because the ancestors are here. And I know you might think, why is that important when we say that? This freedom we have was fought by people. People that looked like us. They were imprisoned. They were battered. They were bruised. They were told that they were the villains. And now, they're about to do that. So can I ask everybody,
take a seat.
Down.
Everybody take a seat. Again.
Take a seat, darling.
Take a seat with me.
Take a seat, darling. Take a seat, darling. Take a seat, darling. And while I'm saying this, again, I need to apologize. We always have a BSL interpreter in all our events. We sincerely apologize that this time is the first time we're not able to have. We want our community to know that we'll do better next time to make sure there's an intersectional, diverse interpretation of this information. Next time, would you guys help us to make sure we get BSL interpreters? It is all our responsibility to support this. This movement is not belonging to anybody. It belongs to all of us. The next person I'm about to introduce is someone that I actually look up to. Shami Chakrabarti, who has done so much work in the House of Lords, fighting this bill, using her voice. Even when they try and silence her, she comes out screaming, making sure that our community knows the power we have. When she comes here, I need you to show the most amazing love for Shami Chakrabarti!
Hello. Can you hear me? It's not a crime to make noise just yet. Can you hear me? That's more like it. Hello, heroes. Remember where you were today, and remember, always remember why. Friends, the anti-protest provisions in this bill represent the greatest attack on peaceful dissent in living memory. Friends, it was bad enough when it left the House of Commons, criminalising noise and impact with no need for you to even know that you're in breach of a police condition before committing a criminal offence. But friends, on Monday, in the House of Lords, possibly quite late into the night, the government will try and drop the equivalent of a whole new bill into this measure that is already so dangerous for what's left of our democracy. I'm sorry I can't hear you. This time, friends, they're not just going to turn non-violent protesters into criminals. This time, they're trying to treat us. Shame. Someone said shame. Vague and broad offences of locking on and going equipped to lock on. So you be careful with those bike locks or with linking arms in solidarity or to protect each other on peaceful demonstrations like this one. Friends, we're looking at more stop and search without suspicion and anti-protest orders copied and pasted from ASBOs and terrorism prevention orders. I don't know what's wrong with me today, I just can't seem to hear you. This right-wing authoritarian government used to encourage pro-Brexit demos and statue defenders when it suited them. This government bangs on about free speech and whinges about cancel culture. It talks a good game about China and Russia and every other place in the world where fundamental rights are under attack. But friends, do you know what? Free speech is a two-way street. What is it? What is free speech? It's a two-way street. Free speech is a two-way street. And you know what? The ultimate cancel culture, it doesn't come with a tweet. It comes with a police button and a prison sentence for non-violent dissent. My friends, all these powers we know will be used to attack some people and to protect others. So just you remember the shameful policing of the Sarah Everard Vigil. And we won't forget the shameless partying in number 10 Downing Street while millions stayed indoors and hundreds of thousands died of COVID. So, that's their version of law and order. We obey the law, they order more drinks. I say, shame on this shameless, corrupt excuse for a government. Shame on them. And shame on anyone who doesn't stand up to them. Please, my friends, you stay peaceful, you stay safe, but kill the bill. Kill the bill! Kill the bill!
equality sounds like.
This is what equality sounds like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what equality sounds like.
This is what equality sounds like.
Boris Johnson's a waste man. Boris Johnson's a waste man.
Boris Johnson's a waste man.
Tories, Tories, Tories. Tories, Tories, Tories. You know what, yeah? You guys are so amazing. I found my tribe. I love you guys. Keep coming on the streets. Keep resisting. Even if they pass this bill, what we gonna do? 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 Hey, the vibration is amazing. I'm gonna pass it. See, let me tell you the next speaker here. Today we got some fire speakers. Let me tell you, we've got some fire speakers. See, okay, no offense. There are people, I know loads of you love Jeremy Corbyn and stuff, but I want us to start respecting all the other speakers I bring into this space. You know why? Because we acknowledge our privilege and we acknowledge when minorities actually take to the stage. So the next person I'm about to bring is someone that has been fighting for our rights from time. So don't get me wrong, yeah? I love Uncle Jeremy, it's cool, you know? No problem about that. But when I'm talking about my Auntie Zita, you can't even compare. When I'm talking about my Auntie Zita, put some respect on her name. When I'm talking about Auntie Zita, I need you to understand. These are the ones that fought for our voices when we did not even know. They went into rooms, they campaigned for our equality. So when I say big up to Auntie Zita, you say big up to Auntie Zita, okay? Big up Auntie Zita! Big up Auntie Zita! Exactly. You need to be able to respect. Listen, I'm Nigerian, it's Auntie and Uncle, I'm not calling her by her name. You need to know yourself. She's lived on this earth longer and done more than we can imagine. So respect needs to be given. Show some love!
Greetings, everybody. How you all doing? I'm Auntie Zita, also known as Zita Holbourne, and I'm the national chair and co-founder of Barrack UK. We campaign for migrant rights, for the rights of black and brown people in the UK. We were established in 2010, and I'm also here speaking for black and Asian lawyers for justice. We campaign against the Windrush scandal, against mass deportations, for migrant rights, for refugee rights, for the rights of black people and brown people in this country who face discrimination and racism every day. And as my sister Mavina has said, I've been doing this for a long time, campaigning on these issues for a long time. So these two bills that are coming through, these attacks on our civil liberties, on our rights to democracy, on our human rights, on our rights to freedom, on our rights to breathe and walk out on the streets and go about our daily business without being under attack, have been happening for a long, long time. Our two organisations have been campaigning against the Windrush scandal since 2012. Way before it was called the Windrush scandal, we were warning what was going to happen to our communities. My parents' generation were treated appallingly by this government. We were invited here to come and help the country recover post-World War II, help the economy, help the society, help communities. We've worked and fought hard on behalf of everybody, and to have that generation suddenly told that you're here illegally when they tore up the landing cards. Don't forget that the government tore up the landing cards. So these attacks on us are not new. in the last few years, we've had to fight the mass deportations by charter flight. So the Windrush scandal hasn't gone away because the government are attacking the children and the grandchildren of the Windrush generation and saying, you're here illegally, you can't stay, we're going to deport you. They fill up entire planes of people and deport them to countries like Jamaica, to Nigeria, to Pakistan. And actually, it's black and brown people that they are deporting. En masse, filling up planes like they're filling up fields with cattle, treating us like we're inhuman, and going back, actually, to the legacies of enslavement. We're still facing the legacies of enslavement, the legacies of colonialism. That's why we face systemic and institutional racism in the UK every day, but we also face everyday racism. And the attack on migrant communities is twofold. It's trying to chuck people out of the country. So clause 9 of the bill that's coming through wants to strip people of their citizenship, even if they're born in Britain. So this attack is continuing and continuing. It's horrendous. It's a breach of human rights, but there's also an attack on newer migrants coming into the UK who are told that they're coming here to steal jobs, to steal housing, to pander to the far right and seek to divide communities and blame and point the finger at migrant communities and migrant workers who help the economy running. The country would fall apart if it wasn't for migrant labour in the UK. And it's done to hide the lies of the government, the austerity programme that's gone on for over 10 years, which actually has deepened with coronavirus and the pandemic. So all of those attacks on poor communities, working class communities, black communities, trade unions have increased. So we must resist both of these bills. Both of these bills attack all of us. And whilst they disproportionately impact on some of us more than others, they disproportionately impact on black and brown and migrant communities. When they're finished coming for me and my family and my community, they'll be coming for you too. So my freedom is tied up in your freedom, and we can't allow ourselves to be divided. We can't allow ourselves to look and say, it's about those people over there, it's not affecting us, so it doesn't matter. It does matter. We are all human beings, and our human rights are intertwined. And if the human rights of some of us are taken away, but the human rights of the next lot of people are going to be under attack after. This country has become an apartheid-like state, a racist state, and we must resist and oppose that with every breath that we take, with every bone in our body. We must resist these attacks on our communities. We must fight for our human rights. We must fight for equality. We must fight against racism. We must fight against fascism. And we must fight for migrant rights and refugee rights. Support all of our campaigns. Stand with us. Speak out. Because when you're on the receiving end of racism and attacks, it can be very difficult to have to fight that fight alone. And if you're silent when you witness discrimination and injustice, you're part of the problem, not part of the solution. Solidarity stands together forever.
Told you about Auntie Zita, right? Say love you, Auntie Zita. Love you, Auntie Zita. Love you, Auntie Zita. He's gonna kill me later on.
No, I need another round of Auntie Zita, so I want to record it.
She actually wants more. Love you, Auntie Zita. Love you, Auntie Zita. Love you, Auntie Zita. Love you, Auntie Zita. That's what radical love is. That is radical solidarity. Okay, I'm gonna stand up quickly. God help me. So, the reason I actually want to stand up here, I want to remind you about someone who's in the hospital right now, Sasha Johnson.
Pastor Johnson was a radical activist who literally will be fighting this bill right now. So what I need you guys to do for me, while my sister is laying in a coma, I want you to say, she is. She is. She is. She is. Sasha Johnson! Sasha Johnson! The reason we have to scream her name, because according to the Nationality and Borders Bill, as an activist that looks like me and looks like her, I have to fight while my sister is sleeping so she doesn't wake up, and because of her past work in activism, her right to remain could be removed. We need to talk about the Racist Nationality and Borders Bill. And be honest to you, big up to another Europe is possible. Big up to another Europe is possible. Because they were going to do a protest at the same time. Radical solidarity involves you talking to other people and combining power. Drop the egos. Our movements need to drop the egos. The left needs to drop the egos. This is not an oppression Olympics. It's not about who's getting it worse. It's about how do we combine forces? How do we combine resources? How do we think about strategy? How do we amplify each other's voices? You know, I always talk about allyship, but I've been seeing a lot of performative allyship. And I need today to be your last day to do that shit. Do we agree? No longer shall I do a performative allyship. That means when I talk about trans life mattering, I stand and amplify the voices of trans lives. When I talk about women's rights matter, I stand and amplify the voices of women. This next speaker, you saw her face plastered on all the newspapers after Sarah Everett was brutally murdered by some backward, evil, demon, police officer. And imagine, after that, we go to a vigil, and this queen, this young woman, comes into the space, and the police decide to brutalize her. She's more than that picture you see. She's more than the stories you heard. She's more than the face you remember. She is Patty. She is inspirational. She is young. She is a scientist in the making. She is in the parliament challenging inequalities. She's more than the narrative that they talk about. So show some love for my sister from another mother. Patty.
Sorry, I'm really short. Hello. Oh, there's a lot of people. I want to first thank you, anyone who, I know that I have a platform and I didn't intend on having a platform, but all of the people who don't get recognition and work tirelessly fighting for our rights, I just want to give them a massive hand. I have some notes, but not a full speech here, but, you know, so Priti Patel saw my photo and said she was appalled. It was her police that did that to us. I'm appalled at her. I've been in Parliament several times to discuss this bill, and soon I'll be speaking to MPs to oppose the parts of protesting. I know that a lot of people may not see what I do behind the scenes, but I'm always working alongside you guys. I will never stop fighting for our rights. Before the vigil, I was just a student. I wasn't an activist. I didn't do things like this. I didn't go to protests. And because of that, when I had interviews, I would say, we need to direct it away from the police. I didn't know what I was talking about at all. I was in a white privilege bubble. I had no idea what was going on, and I didn't listen to the women around me who had been telling me for years that this had been happening. And I'm so sorry if that affected anyone. I stand with all women today, of course, including trans women as well. As I've said before, I stand with you all, and I will happily amplify your voices where I can. Sorry, it's quite emotional. So, with the policing bill perpetuates more violence against women and girls. People don't see how it does, but it does in so many ways. Every investigation into violence against women and girls ignores police abusing powers to abuse women. We've seen it happen many times before, and it's still continuing to happen. Police abusing their powers, murdering women, and they can't keep getting away with it. Priti Patel says that she cares about women and girls and that she's listening. But if she was listening, she'd know that we do not want this bill. To be arrested for things like holding super glue and bike chains and things like this, it is literally depleting our right to free speech. It's fascism, exactly. It's disgusting. Protests are supposed to cause a nuisance. We don't want more police powers or undercover policing clubs and things like that. It's ridiculous. How are you hiring more police on our streets when you haven't sorted out the ones that are already in power, abusing that power? Police abuse their powers every single day. Why would we give them more? We've had no real change since March. There's been so many empty promises of what people will do to help violence against women and girls, and nothing's been done. Women are still being murdered. Like Aisling, there is a vigil for Aisling later on. We need to not forget about these women who have been affected by male violence. And we're all in this together. I know that you all stand up for women and girls in every single way, and I appreciate every single protest and speech that is done about that. Protests gave women the right to vote. How dare they take protesting away from us? We believe in freedom of speech, and they will not silence us. Look around at all the people here today. There's many more at home. There's many more people who couldn't come out today, but they're all fighting, maybe behind a screen, maybe sharing things, talking to people about it. Don't stop talking about it. I'm overwhelmed by the amount of people here, and I thank all of you for being here. Kill the bill.
So I also want to make sure we understand, even though we say we want equality for all women, they call him Bibi. Let that name sit with you. They call him Bibi. Let me explain. Imagine a mother knowing that her children were violently murdered, and police officers decided to sit there and take pictures of their bodies I'm sending it to a WhatsApp group. The difference why you might not know their names is because they look like me. The reason that you might not even hear their stories is because they sound like me. Black women, black trans women, black girls, ethnic minority, women of color are brutalized, are victimized, disrespected on a regular basis. The most disrespected woman on earth is the black woman. Let me explain something. The most disrespected woman in the media, in society, is the black woman. So I need you not to do performative allyship for me, because my daughter needs you to see her. She needs you to decolonize your mindset. She needs you to tell her that she does not need to conform to the European standards of beauty. She needs you to say black girl magic and black girls' lives matter. She needs you to be able to make sure she has an equitable access. It is not an equal world. So that's why when I bring the next speaker, they've been doing this work for more than 30 years. They've been doing this without any celebration. They've been doing it in a way that I'm so proud of, because we celebrate them and acknowledge women of color and the work they do to make a difference in our community. It's an amazing thing what women of color stand for. It's something that is part of the global women's strike. And when I invite Auntie Sarah, who is going to introduce Bumi, I want you to be able to give them a resounding, loud appreciation as allies. Can you show some love?
A little bit away from me. Thank you. Hello to you all beautiful people. How very nice to see you this evening and spending the whole afternoon with you. My name is Lulu and I'm from All African Women's Group, together with Global Women Against Deportation, a group that has been fighting about deportation, about detention and destitution since 1970. We are also here with the women of color, women against rape and legal action for women. What this bill will do is horrendous. The Nationality and Borders Bill will undermine the rights to claim asylum and criminalize those who survive the peril of the seas and those who try to help them, bring in measures that break international and refugee and maritime law, including the pushback of boats. The processing of asylum seekers offshore. It will be brutal. One of our members said they are building another wall to keep us out of this, who risk our lives crossing continents to escape war zones, starvation, destructions of our lands. If you are the one, and if you're faced with the same life-threatening. The Home Secretary, Priti Patel, dishonestly claims that These bills will protect women and children from men jumping asylum queues. She, like many other women who are in high places, doesn't speak for us at all. Women, especially mothers and rape survivors, will be more easily deported if the bill passes. Over 70% of women claiming asylum who fled from rape. Now, any delay in reporting sexual violence means we could be fast-tracked and for deportation. Most of us will be denied the right to claim asylum, and those that will get only temporary status and left destitute, including mothers, who would also be prevented from being reunited with their children who sadly left behind when they fled from the country of origin. A recent survey up from destitution found that half women asylum seekers are destitute with no money, and 60% are living on less than 70 pounds per week. Less than one shot of champagne or whatever they were drinking on that day. Many live in damp, cockroach and mice-infested hostels, or with people who know our insecurity and status and exploit us even more, even rape our women. Yeah, we grieve for and remember the people who died in the Channel and the many thousands who have died in the Mediterranean at the Belarus border and in other ways trying to get to safety. There are no safe or legal routes to get to UK, as women in Afghanistan will tell you. The network of people calling out for refugees are welcome here. It's growing, and it's a testimony to the people who are here today. Together we are determined to prevent these bills being implemented. Ireland has brought in amnesty to give status to people so that they can build their lives in safety. Why not here? We have a right to be here in Britain. Britain owes us. It's raided our lands for centuries and continues to take our people and loot our resources and pollute our lands through multinationals aided by dictatorship. We are determined to speak out against the plans of any to criminalize our right to asylum, our right to protest, and to stop getting justice. We need people to come together to ensure these bills are not passed. And if they are, we will make them unworkable. We are not going to leave the streets anytime soon until we win, and together we will celebrate even bigger in style. A luta continuas. And like the sister said here about the police protection, you all remember last December, just before Christmas, they were talking about extraditing the military defense member who killed a woman in Kenya who was only 21 years and left a child of 4 months. These are the things that are going to continue doing given the powers. And together we can stop that.
decolonize, decolonize, decolonize. We don't want your blood money. Wanna save the world, honey. Free, free, free Palestine. 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 Do you think you know what speaker we got next? Do you think you know what speaker we got next? My voice is going, but I'm here. This is someone actually I'm so proud to introduce, Benjamin from Palestine Solidarity. Can you give as much love? No. Can you give as much love?
Thank you. What an amazing and beautiful demonstration. Protest is beautiful. Solidarity is beautiful. Solidarity is a verb. And I'm delighted to be here as the director of the Palestine Solidarity campaign to bring our voice and our solidarity to this demonstration. Now, the police bill and the nationality and borders bill are foul and pernicious pieces of legislation. They undermine the rule of law here in the UK and internationally. They violate core freedoms and principles that are the bedrock of a democratic society, and they are racist in outcome and racist in intent. The core freedoms and rights that belong to us individually and collectively are only ever won through protests, and those committed to sustaining democracy and freedom will safeguard and facilitate protests, not seek to suppress and outlaw it. And this government, this pernicious government, not only wants to suppress protests, it wants to stoke division and hatred. It wants to divide us one from the other. The Nationality and Borders Bill does not start by asking the question, what must be done to help those who are driven from their homes by force, by hardship and by war. It starts by asking the question, what can we do to make them go somewhere else, to be someone else's responsibility and someone else's problem. And it starts with the unspoken question, what can we do to stop more black and brown people arriving on our shores, in our streets and in our towns? And it seeks to divide us into those who enjoy full citizenship rights and have the security that those rights will never be taken away, and others, second-class citizens, for whom citizenship is a privilege and not a right. Now, I am the son of a Palestinian father, born in Palestine, who saw his parents expelled from their homes and driven into exile during the Nakba of 1948, who moved to the UK after meeting my English-born mother. Now, if my father were alive today, he would be one of those whose citizenship would be second class, a privilege, not a right, conditional upon conduct, whilst my white English-born mother, if she were alive, would have full rights and status. And there is another pernicious piece of law that the Tories are planning to introduce, a law, the so-called anti-BDS law, that it will make it illegal for local councils and universities to divest from companies that are complicit in violations of international law and human rights, including those complicit in supporting Israel's oppression of the Palestinian people. And we must come together as well to oppose that law. So finally, today, we say no to the policing bill, no to the Nationality and Borders bill, no to the upcoming anti-BDS bill, No to the politics that sustains systems of injustice, that destroys the planet in favour of corporate profit, that sustains Israel's system of apartheid, that undermines respect for international law and human rights. Yes to freedom, yes to justice, yes to the principles of solidarity that say we stand always with the oppressed and never with the oppressor. And yes, 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 yes to a free Palestine. Kill the bill.
Free, free, Palestine. Free, free, Palestine. Free, free, Palestine. Free, free, Palestine. Okay. I've got loads of my radical uncles and aunties here. He's just like, why? I got Uncle Jeremy on the corner there. But I got Uncle Assad here. If you know who this king is, I know your uncle, there's no way I can take it away. So I have to put some respect on their name, innit? So Uncle Assad has done so much. He's probably thinking, what kind of host is this? Calling everybody uncle and auntie. This is majestic Mavina, deal with it. Not him. I can't disrespect him like that. I'm talking about you guys. Anyway, Uncle Assad has done so much work around poll tax, anti-racist, Jubilee 2000, climate justice, stop the war. I could keep going on, so I need you to show some love. Yeah. He ain't coming until you show some love. Yeah, that's good.
That was high, I think. Can you just give us my phone for a second?
It's all right. That was a very graceful entrance, wasn't it? I know. When did I become an uncle? I want to bring you solidarity greetings first from War on One, but also from our partners all around the world. From the Indian farmers fighting against the corporate control of their food. From Palestinians resisting Israeli apartheid and occupation. From indigenous communities fighting for their land from Canada to Brazil. And workers fighting for the right to housing and living wages from South Africa to Brazil. And their message they've asked me to give to you is that this politics of racism, of walls and fences, of authoritarianism is being rolled out all around the world. And in every corner of the world, it's being resisted. And they have said that the reason they harass us, the reason they criminalise us, imprison us and even kill us is because they fear us. The powerful have always feared people power, and they have feared our call for justice and that we are the ones who will change this world. Friends, you've heard from previous speakers that we are facing the biggest attack on our human rights and civil liberties in this country. From the police bill, the borders bill, the attack on the right to judicial review, the ID voting bill, the rolling back of the Human Rights Act and our right to boycott. Across the board, this is one of the most authoritarian attempts to roll back our rights. But you know what? This fight isn't going to be won or lost in that building over there. It's going to be won or lost by us on the streets in our organising. Because these rights were never given to us by the powerful. These are rights that we have seized from their clammy hands through our organising. And so, whilst this government talks about protecting the statues of slavers because it's a representation of British history, we are the true representatives of British history. Of a history of the working class that goes all the way back from the peasant revolt to the levellers and diggers, from the general strike to the suffragettes, from Kinder Scouts to the black community. And I want to say I grew up in the 70s and 80s when my community, we were fighting for the right to live free from attack. When we took to the streets against racist violence, against police violence, against sus laws. And it was our struggles on the streets that stopped the racists and the far right. And those rights, we paid for with blood on the streets. That's who fought for those rights. Who won those rights? They were not granted there in Parliament. We are the ones that changed this country. Our struggle changed this country. And there's always been one slogan that has united our communities and our movements. No justice, no peace. Send a very simple message. We can send a very simple message to this government. If they really want to stop us protesting, if they really want to stop that, you know what they can do? They can stop sacrificing millions of the poorest black, brown and indigenous people so big fossil fuel companies can continue to pollute. They can stop the exploitation of workers so fat cat corporations can amass more profits. They can stop their racism and xenophobia and the demonisation of migrants. They can protect the black community and Roma community's right to live free from attack. And as Ben said, they can stop arming despotic and authoritarian regimes from Israel to Saudi Arabia so we don't have to boycott, divest and sanction them. So friends, I'm going to end with one just message. Some of us, with a bit more grey in our beards, we've been here before. We've seen these bills before. And we have only one message and only one solution. We have to go back and build bigger and stronger movements. We have to connect our movements. We have to build a movement of movements. And we have to remember that slogan from the trade union movement, that an injury to one is an injury to all. Solidarity.
Kill the bill. 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 I'm loving the energy. You guys are not even burning out, so I'm loving it. So I'm going to keep bringing that energy because we've got another Lord from the Green Party. She has done so much work to oppose this bill, and I want you to give me a roaring I want you to give me so much love for Natalie Bennett from the Green Party, who used to be a councillor and now she's fighting for our voices. Show some love!
Well, hello, London! You're all still here, so very, very well done. But But this isn't just happening in London, in Sheffield, in Manchester, in Bristol. And we've been saying how we all have to have solidarity and stick together. So let's celebrate everything that's happening around the country today to kill the bill! Now, I've got a hashtag I want you to use often because it happens often. And that hashtag is campaigning works. And you can use that today because on Friday, the Labour peers finally announced they were going to block some of the worst elements of this bill, and that happened because you fought and you won. Now it's going to be complicated. People sometimes ask me, what's it like to be in the House of Lords? And my answer is it's very, very strange. But watch on Monday, there's going to be votes. And keep up the pressure, show you're watching, use social media to show that you want to kill as much of this bill on Monday as we possibly can. But the sad news is, and I do want to highlight this because it's so important, we have already in the House of Lords lost a really important issue, and that's part 4 of the bill that explicitly targets Gypsy, Roma and Traveller people, and that's an absolute disgrace. Now, I called a vote on that because I thought it was just too important to let pass without that vote. Now, I'm afraid that Labour whipped their peers to abstain. Now, there were 8 Labour peers who broke the whip. So what I'd say to all of you is keep up the pressure, keep talking about what this bill does to Gypsy, Roma and Traveller people and say that's not acceptable. Let's focus. Give them all a cheer here in the middle. Now, I'm going to do something you won't expect. I'm going to quote Theresa May. And Theresa May, when asked why this bill was wrong, this is Theresa May, said, because we live in a democratic, free society. And that's why Theresa May says this bill's wrong. And if that's the case, it's very clear this bill is utterly, totally wrong, and we must kill this bill.
Kill the bill! 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 Kill the bill!
But you know, in that quote, Theresa May was wrong. Well, actually, Theresa May is wrong about lots of things. But she's wrong about the UK being a democracy. Because behind us there, Boris Johnson got 44% of the votes in 2019, and he got 100% of the power. So what we have to do, and there's lots of signs today here about democracy, we have to make the UK a democracy. We need a new constitution. And I have just got to say it's great to see so many signs against the Nationality and Borders Bill. Because it's dreadful in its treatment of refugees, as other speakers have said. Let's say, we want to say refugees welcome.
Refugees welcome!
it's also dreadful on people being able to lose their citizenship. Now, I've put down an amendment that says citizenship is a right that the government cannot take away. So please, pressure Labor in particular, pressure everyone you know to back the amendment to say citizenship is a right. Now, there was a sign behind me, it's gone now, but it pointed out particularly for young people, and 200 people who work in mental health put out a letter today saying this bill is seeking to take away the initiative and the agency of young people. Well, I think I've got two final things to say. First of all, protest is not a crime. And secondly, we are not going to allow them to take away our agency, our power. We're going to take to the streets, keep taking to the streets, keep making noise. And we're going to kill the bill and make the UK a democracy.
When I say kill, you say the bill, kill, kill. I had some people laughing. I'm gonna keep using my voice. It will go, but I'm still gonna use my voice. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill, kill. When I say kill, you say the bill, kill, kill. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Traveller Lives Matter! Traveller Lives Matter! When I say drive, you say to survive, drive, to survive, drive, to survive. Oh, Jeremy. Oh. Okay, it's enough. Uncle Jeremy.
Don't get jealous.
Uncle Jeremy's coming too. He's like, why are you calling your Uncle Jeremy? Your Jeremy Corbyn to all of them. I've claimed you now. We, as Nigerians, we've named you. We take you into our family. And Auntie's a black man too. Auntie's always amazing. But give some love for the man who constantly fights, constantly puts young people's voices in the front, constantly tells the truth, and yet gets demonized by the media. So, when I say free, you say the press. Free! The press! Free! The press! When I say free, you say the press. Free! The press! Free! The press! Give some love for Jeremy Corbyn!
Thank you all for being here today, and thank you to all those that have organised not just this event, but so many others all around the country. And thank you to those that organised events this morning in solidarity with those refugees who were stuck on the border between Belarus and Poland, dying in plain sight of the media, in plain sight of food and water they can't get. Isn't that a most disgusting view of the way in which the world treats so many refugees with such inhumanity? Now, I want to say a big thank you again to all of you for being here today, and for the speeches that I've from Natalie, from Assad, and from Ben and others. And they've all made a very strong case. Now, I could probably write the headlines in the media tomorrow. Well, they'll get confused about the numbers. Either there's 200 people here, or there's 2,000, or there's 20,000, or whatever number you care to choose, but it won't be the one the BBC reports, whatever that is. And they're going to say irresponsible protesters blocked Parliament Square. Well, and down the road there's Party Central just over there, where behind the walls. But when the media decide to concentrate solely on one aspect of the government's behaviour and the Prime Minister's conduct, you ask yourself some questions. I'm not condoning anything that Johnson has done, and I'm not condoning the massive amounts of money that have been poured into dodgy companies during COVID, but I am supporting the health workers who've done so much to try and keep us safe during COVID. But my objection to Boris Johnson and his government is, yes, his behaviour, but actually what's far, far more serious is the amount of money that's been poured into failed track and trace systems, the way in which we're paying through the nose for vaccines that we paid for the research to be done, the way in which the private sector is being empowered, emboldened to take over our National Health Service, and the ignorance of the way in which the regulations have acted out against people, particularly causing so much mental health stress. What I'd also criticise this government for is the whole agenda behind Johnson. Now, it's very easy, and I've seen lots of memes and lots of films, and some are very funny about Johnson's behaviour and all the rest of it. But don't run away with the idea, just because you don't agree with or don't like somebody, that they're actually stupid or doing something through ignorance. No, they're not. There is a whole agenda here, and it's an agenda about disempowering people, empowering authority in the state, at the same time as a massive, and it is a massive, redistribution of wealth and power in favour of the powerful and the wealthiest. Over the past 2 years, the people that have become the wealthiest are the billionaires and the trillionaires and the mega-trillionaires. It's Amazon, it's Facebook, it's Google. It is all those distribution companies around the world. It's property speculation. It's all of those. And who's become worse off? Working class communities all over this country, working class communities in the USA and here, and the poorest people in the poorest countries that receive the least health care and the worst allocation of funds internationally for development purposes. It is a massive power grab by the richest and most powerful, not just in this country, but on a global scale. So bear that in mind when you look at the legislation that is now before Parliament. The Borders and Nationality Bill. For example, the Borders and Nationality Bill, which seeks to criminalise, yes, criminalise, doing what every single one of us in this square would do, that is saving life of somebody at risk at sea. The law of the sea is there for a purpose. It requires every person who is a seafarer to do everything they can to save life. This government criminalises people for trying to help refugees who are drowning in the English Channel. That is the depths to which they have sunk. And then the idea of removing nationality, the passport of anyone who may be eligible to apply for nationality somewhere else through one of their parents, as Ben was pointing out. That affects several million people in this country. So if the Home Secretary, or any Home Secretary, uses that power to remove nationality from somebody, there is no guarantee that some other country is going to offer them nationality. You might ask the question, why should they? And so we have the power given by Parliament to the Home Secretary to render several hundred thousand, if not millions of people potentially stateless as a result of that. That is an unbelievably draconian power, which obviously has to be opposed. And the bill that brought most of you here today, I would imagine, is the police bill. And Natalie described very well the battle that she and other comrades, and there are some comrades in the House of Lords who are doing their best on this. But she knows, I know, you know, this bill is only going to be defeated by mass action all over the country and an understanding of what it means. Because if the right to protest is restricted, if you have to seek police permission to do anything, well, where does that lead to? It leads to every protest becoming a conflict about having the protest rather than what the protest is about. It effectively disempowers us all, puts us all on the back foot, and puts us all in a totally defensive mode. So we defend our NHS because we love our NHS, even though we know it's underfunded and under threat of privatisation. We defend the principle of local government services for the same reason. So we end up endlessly defending things instead of... And so, yes, like everyone here, I will defend the National Health Service, but I also want us to have a national care service so that we don't go through the pain of seeing our loved ones not properly cared for, and I want it publicly run, publicly owned and publicly accountable so that the staff are properly paid. And when I object to water companies discharging raw sewage into our rivers, which they did 400,000 times in England, I don't want to regulate the water companies. I want to shut them down and bring water back into public ownership. Accountable, democratic public ownership where we all have a say. Well, I'm getting a big look and a big stare at the minute from Auntie here. Touche. So I will just finish with this. As I said, this disempowers, and there's so many other things to talk about: public ownership, rights at work, decent wages, decent conditions. But I say this, it's all about our own empowerment. It's getting young people to join a trade union, however insecure their work is. It's getting people organised together. But this sense of disempowerment is designed to have a depressive effect, particularly on young people. Young people get a hard time. Over-tested, over-pressurised in school. Over-inspected, over-stressed in many ways. The mental health problems, particularly amongst secondary school and college students, is serious, and that comes about from that. And then, on leaving school, choices emerge for young people. Go to college, go to uni if you can get in, get an apprenticeship if you can get one, try and get a job. Insecure work, low pay, massive debt if you go to uni, massive debt that will follow you for a very long time, as that uncollectible debt is sold to debt who will harass people for the rest of their lives trying to get that money out of them. And then move on, want somewhere to live, council housing insufficient, purchasing impossible, private rented sector the only option. Expensive, badly maintained, under-regulated, insecure. And so young people are faced with this prospect that somehow or other everything they get and do is less good or worse than their parents' or their grandparents' generation. I want us to be strong and thoughtful and confident enough to recognize that all over the world, young people have all the hopes, the enthusiasm, the imagination, the art, the music, the ideas, the science, the maths, and all the other things. They have that sense of determination, and they do not want to live in a divided, racist society. They support Black Lives Matter because it challenges that colonial history. They do not want to live in a world where we're perpetually about to go to war with somebody for something or other. Instead, they want to live in a world of peace where those resources can go for education, for health, for housing, for environmental sustainability, rather than war. And so, I finished because I've got a real serious look from Auntie down here. And I just finished by saying this. Thank you, because a protest, a demonstration gives people hope, gives people that opportunity, and gives us that dream of what a better world will be. This square, this place has been the centre of protest. The suffragettes were here, the chartists were here, and so many others were here. They're the ones that gave us what we've got. It's up to us to give the next generation what they haven't yet got, what we haven't got, but what we want them to have. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, my legs. Oh, God, I can hardly move. Oh.
So I'm gonna remember that. You see, you called me auntie. So when I say kill, you say the bill, kill. Kill. I want us to invite AJ. And okay, I know most of you came for Jeremy, but out of respect, it would be nice for you to hear some of the other speakers. It would be really polite for you to hear the other speakers. So, AJ from the Muslim LGBT network is coming on, and I want you to show some love. And we've got a famous band gonna be performing soon. We've got some journalists, and we've got some amazing people speaking later on. So please celebrate and give my brother AJ some love.
Assalamu alaikum everybody. Don't worry, I'm not invoking the spirit of jihad, but wishing peace be unto every one of you. My name is Zita Holbourne. I'm the coordinator of the Muslim LGBT network. I'm an openly gay Muslim man. You heard it right, I'm openly gay Muslim. I would not be able to say that in many countries across the world, particularly Muslim majority countries such as Saudi Arabia or other countries I could mention. The reason why I'm here today is because I'm opposing the Nationality and Borders Bill. This is important. We've not just come here to listen to Jeremy Corbyn and the others, although I respect you and I love you. Guys, please listen up. People are dying. They're losing their lives in their channel. They're losing their lives in overseas immigration hubs. If you give a fuck, you have to understand we have to stand up against this bill. British people are losing their citizenship because they're standing up against this government of the few, for the few. They're the 1%ers. They care about 1% of the population, not the 99% us. That's why I'm telling you, don't walk off, guys. Yeah? We're not here to listen to famous people. We're here to listen to one and each another. Working class, middle class, upper middle class, all of us. They're having a piss up right as we speak in the comments, Boris Johnson and his cronies. They don't give a shit about you and all the other people who voted for them in the last election. We know they don't give a shit because they're populist bastards. They'll say anything to get in power, and the minute they get in, they do what the fuck they want, like they have done for generations. They dehumanize people like me. Guys with beards like me, South Asia, 25 years I've been protesting against governments such as the conservative government, particularly for right wing. We have people like Priti Patel, herself, her own family, fled the fascist regime of Idi Amin in Uganda. The East Asians had to flee from their country, but she today presides over a government that is right-wing conservative. So every other one of them, such as Rishi Sunak, his descendants also came, his parents came from Uganda. Sajid Javid, the son of a Pakistani bus driver, now upholds the law of the colonialists. The same as me, his father came to this country with nothing. The same as me and others like me, some who have dual nationality are having their citizenship stripped. Some like me who have heritage of other countries have. People are being trafficked in this country by human traffickers. And guess who's being penalized? Not the traffickers, the people who've been trafficked. They have no rights in immigration, overseas immigration hubs. Remember this, they're dying in the channel, they're being sent back to countries of origin where they'll be privy to a death penalty. Wherever way you look at it, they're dying. If you give a fuck, stand up against this bill, the PCSC Bill, and the LNBB Bill, yeah, the Nationality and Borders Bill. We have to stick together. Understand, guys? Don't fuck off back to your houses right now because you heard some famous people. Stick around, yeah. I know some famous people here. Some of you may not know me, but I've been doing this as long as they have. I promise you. So let's fuck up this government, now!
You see, we have voices and there's power in those voices. So listen up, because it's going to take every one of your voices to make a stand and hold this government to account. The reason we have these speakers is to educate you. So be beautiful humans and listen to the education they're giving you, because this is what you're going to be taking home. Because it demands, justice demands each and every one of you to take action when you get home. And talking of which, right, number one thing you can do is follow Kill the Bill Unofficial. Insta, Twitter, Facebook. We are building a movement. I want you to be posting every day, tagging that hashtag, and getting your friends and family updated and educated. Monday, we will be here. Where? On the streets, right? We will not go silently. So, talking of education and not going silently, I have Paul Mason here. And if you don't know who he is, that's okay. Because the information he's going to give you will give you that strength and information to hold this power to account, because that's what justice demands right now of each of you. Welcome, Paul Mason.
Thanks very much. Hello. I want to first of all say thank you for staying. Second, there's a policeman behind me who's called the Gold Commander. He's the man with the yellow epaulets. He's in charge of the policing. And I want to say to him, what do you think? Were we peaceful? Was it orderly? Yes, we were peaceful. We are sitting in ground zero of British democracy, peacefully doing what I hope every one of you can learn from the experience I have had as a journalist reporting from dictatorships and authoritarian regimes. The lesson is, with democracy, if you do not use it, you lose it. The only reason there is a parliament behind me with any power is because people did what we are doing now. Not just when the suffragettes stood here in 1910 and got battered by the police, but in the year 1641, a fuck of a long time ago, when the young people of London stopped the Parliament representing the King, drove the King out of London, and if you've read your history books, that was the start of our parliamentary democracy. What do we do now, going forward? What must we do? We must use our democracy. Our democracy is not just about the crossbench peers we have to persuade nicely to vote against this bill on Monday night. Our democracy is about this. Every one of you has 10 close friends. Every one of you has probably 25 wider friends, people you know, acquaintances, and you can go. The most powerful thing you can do is take a selfie, take a group selfie, go to your friends, send it to them on Instagram, TikTok, whatever, and say, you know what, I was there. I was there at this wonderful, peaceful demonstration of democratic power by the British people, and the next time, why don't you come? Why don't you join us? Because there's nothing to be frightened of. It's not what they say it is. I come from one of these communities they call the Red Wall, Lee in Lancashire, coal and cotton. My grandfather and dad were coal miners, and I'm sorry to the Extinction Rebellion people. We are the people who dug the carbon. We are terribly sorry. But this is what they taught me. Everything we have, we had to fight for. The democracy we have, the rule of law we have, the relatively free press we have, everything. If we don't fight for the right to protest, it will vanish like it's vanished in half the globe. Congratulate yourselves, but above all, go to your friends and mobilize them to join you, not next year, next week. Thank you.
So, we have, and this is for all of you. One of the things I do is make space for young voices, because they are the ones that have been disenfranchised. This is their future. And I have the great pleasure of welcoming one of those inspiring young people who has taken it upon herself, and many other young people, to recognize that we are in a climate crisis, and that climate crisis means that young people will not have a future that people like me have had the privilege of having. So I take great pleasure in welcoming you, Andrea from Green New Deal Rising. Woo!
Keep it nice and quick though, eh? We've got it. Okay.
Hello everybody! I'm from Green New Deal Rising, and we are a movement of young people fighting for a Green New Deal. We are fighting for climate justice, and we are fighting for a world in which we can all thrive. We are horrified that the draconian police crime sentencing and courts bill is going through Parliament. We are a generation that has grown up in an age of crises. The financial crisis, the climate crisis, and now we are living in a crisis of democracy. Because there is no doubt about it, this bill is authoritarian, and it threatens the rights of marginalised people and will criminalise protest. We are disgusted that this bill will expand racist stop and search powers and effectively criminalise the GRT community. We are fearful that attending protests like this one that we are at right now could get us sentenced to years in prison. We are also terrified about the climate crisis that is already having a devastating impact, and we know that to stop climate catastrophe, we need to be able to have our voices heard and to hold our leaders to account. Instead, this bill pulls power away from people and further concentrates it in the hands of a privileged few. Though we are horrified, disgusted and fearful, we are also hopeful. We are hopeful because we know that the only thing that has ever altered the course of history is huge disruptive movements willing to do what it takes to win. We are hopeful because we can see this movement here today, and so we are hopeful that by rising up and organising together across communities, we can all work together to make this bill unenforceable.
Right now, folks, I have got an amazing band lined up for you, so don't go anywhere, because there's a rock band and there's a band that's gonna make your heart and soul shiver. It's for revolution, right? So don't go anywhere. We've literally got a couple more speakers, and then we are going to party. And it would be remiss for me not to mention Extinction Rebellion. I have had the great pleasure of doing well with them and representing them as their spokesperson and as a person that helped bring people to the streets. They have, between the work that we have done, we have managed to secure and mobilize all of you here today. So remember, it requires each and every one of you to speak within your own networks and your own movements, whether it be at school, at work, wherever it is, you need to be having this conversation. So I've got John Maloney here from PSC Union, and remember, unions give power to the people, right? So let's pay attention. Come on up, John.
Thanks so much. I'll be very quick. First of all, I give solidarity and greetings from the PCS Union. All the trade union movement is opposed to this bill because we recognise the right to protest is a vital right for the trade union movement. So, kill the bill. But as well as opposing the changes in law proposed by the Conservative government, we have to also fight against their practices. And one of them that my members are fighting against currently is the practice of pushback. Pushback means that they want union members in the border force to get boats which are overcrowded, unseaworthy, put a lanyard to them and then drag them back to France. That means that they are asking my members to potentially kill people. So, oppose the bill, oppose pushback. But we have to go further, it seems to me. I agree with an earlier speaker who says we have to defend what we have, but we have to have much better. So one of the things we have to also fight against is the anti-trade union laws that prevent workers taking strike action in solidarity with the climate change activists and comrades and brothers and sisters. So, kill the bill, but let's fight for a more democratic country. And last but not least, on Monday, a 6-week strike is starting in Great Ormond Street. The security guards are fighting for sick pay. So if you can get down and help them, because every picket line is a vital site of democracy. Kill the bill, join the trade union, let's go forward. Thank you, comrades.
Kill the bill!
Kill the bill!
Kill the bill!
Kill the bill!
Right, people, it's not too long now, and I'm telling you it's going to be worth it. We have got some rock solid band here for you. So, I'm going to make it real swift. We're giving our speakers 2 minutes so that we don't have to sit here and get cold. So the next speaker I've got is Hayden Prowse. No, it is. Sorry, Hayden. Let's welcome him up because he's an internet sensation and he's got some stuff to tell you. Come on up, John.
Hi. So you might realise that under this new bill, just for being here could land you a year in jail. So if a police officer asks you, just say you were here for a work event. Or you're not even sure if you were here, you have to wait for the Sue Gray inquiry. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but all around the world, fascism seems to be making a bit of a comeback. And much like Sex and the City, sometimes people forget how bad an idea was until the reboot. Things feel more precarious and less equal than at any other time in my lifetime. You know, Grenfell, Windrush, austerity, the huge rise in food banks, a Prime Minister who's so estranged from the truth that he should probably have to pay child support. This government's entire tenure has been a complete and utter fucking defeffle. And if you don't know what a defeffle is, it's like a kerfuffle, but less unorganised and more corrupt. We're here for everyone's right to protest, whether it's Extinction Rebellion, turning central London into rainbow rhythms, or whether it's anti-lockdown protesters turning central London into a petri dish for the new strain. That's our right, it's a parliamentary democracy. Apparently we invented it and we dropped bombs in other countries to spread it, I remember. It's all of our right to shout our opinions as loudly as possible, and that's what we're here to defend. And in many ways, I think we have more in common than we do with the Jeff Bezoses, the Boris de Pfeffel Johnsons, and the banks that have made once again record profits last year, almost as if the system were rigged. Because for them, protest is a threat, and for us, it's a human right. So, keep it up.
So, I promise you, we've literally got a couple more and they're all going to have just 2 minutes, so don't worry, not much more of your time is going to be taken. I want you to welcome, and this doesn't happen very often, and that's why we make space. This is a young brown woman, and we know that young brown women do not get the mic very often. But not only has this incredible person taken the mic, but she is part of Another Europe is Possible. So let's welcome her up, and let's give her a warm welcome to Seema.
Hello everyone, I'm here from Another Europe is Possible to build a world without borders! Another Europe was founded to fight the hard-right reactionary politics of Brexit, the rising racism, the rising nationalism, the attacks on workers' rights, the attacks on human rights, the attacks on migrants, and we knew where it would lead. We knew that it would lead to where we are today, with fascism on the rise in Britain and around the world. It's not just the policing bill that we need to fight. It's not just the borders bill that we need to fight. The government has put through the judicial review bill, which will stop the government being scrutinised by courts. They put through the elections bill, which introduces voter ID. If you were here in Lincoln's Inn, you would have heard Femi talk about how this government didn't even get the majority of voters voting for it. But it still has a huge majority in Parliament. We do not live in a democracy. And we need to fight for real democracy. Democracy is in our workplaces. Who controls the hours that you work? Your boss. Who controls your pay? Your boss. Who controls your working conditions when you go on holiday? Your boss. So we need to join trade unions, and we need to march on the streets, and we need to strike, and we need to occupy and fight for real democracy. Another Europe is Possible is part of this coalition today because we organised a protest against the Borders Bill outside the Home Office. But Kill the Bill were mobilising too, and instead of dividing our forces, we have united. Because, repeat after me, the workers united will never be defeated! The workers united will never be defeated! The workers united will never be defeated! What the racist Nationality and Borders Bill does, it criminalises asylum seekers. People who are fleeing war, people who are fleeing human rights abuses are trying to get to this country, and they can't come here using an official route because they're escaping. 2/3 of asylum seekers who are granted asylum here come here through an unofficial route. The government is trying to say that they are criminals, and if they come here, they can get 4 years in prison. If they steer a lifeboat, they could get life in prison. If you help someone who's drowning in the channel to come here, you could get life in prison. We need to fight this fascism. The government is also suggesting to create offshore detention camps, British Guantanamo Bays. They're going to send asylum seekers who fought really hard to get here with their kids and their families to some random place where there's no public scrutiny and more human rights abuses are going to occur. Clause 9 of this bill will allow the government to take people's citizenship away without notice and without appeal. Tony Blair is the one who first legislated this power. That was a Labour government. So we know the Labour Party doesn't always stand for us, so we got to stand up and fight and take to the streets too. And fuck Keir Starmer. Okay, I'm going to get off the stage now, but repeat after me. No borders. No borders. No nation. No nation. No racist deportations. No racist deportations. No borders. No nations. No racist deportations. No borders. No nations. No racist deportations. No borders. No nations. No racist deportations. See you on the street.
Right, we're going to keep it nice and swift. Now we now have Khan from Diwana Trust Foundation representing Afghanistan people here today. Please give her a warm welcome. It's been emotional for her and her people, and we stand in solidarity with them.
Hi London, thank you for having me here. The reason I'm here, I want to talk about the Afghan refugee who came to England for 5 months ago. For 21 years ago, my country was promised that it should be education, freedom, and careers for us. But after 20 years, they replaced Taliban with Taliban in Afghanistan because they have fooled us here and both in Afghanistan. They brought in refugees from Afghanistan, but the refugees still live in the hotels with their family. They all have been mental sick, and many of them have tried to make suicide because what they were promised when they came in for 5 months ago, they haven't given that treatment, no accommodation, no health care, nothing. They are still in the hotels with their families, with small children, and they are crying. They're telling to go back to Afghanistan and then to be betrayed like this in England. And I just want to say, from the 18.5 million women in Afghanistan who have lost their humanity, the basic humanity rights, education and work, they have told me to tell the world to please not forget them and give them a voice so they can come back to their work and education and healthcare. In Afghanistan, 23 million people are in crisis right now. 5 million children are counted to die during this winter, and they really, really need help. A mother told me that she had an 8-month daughter, breastfeeding daughter, and she went out to bring food for other children, and then someone asked her to buy the child from her and give her some money so all the other family could live. And she was crying. She told me, Diva, I have pain in my breast because I cannot feed my child. I sold my 8-month daughter to feed my 5 other children. And imagine which situation this mother could be in. What is she thinking? Who took the baby? Who bought the baby girl? And what her future will be? She told me to share this story with every woman around the world and tell all of you the pain. So I want all of you, every humanitarian worker, every woman, every human, to stand with Afghan women, raise their voice for their basic human rights. And England is playing a big role in that. Thank you very much.
And, you know, I know it feels hard and I know it feels heavy to hear these stories, but they're important. They will inform you, and justice requires you to stand up. That's why we are here to share them. I have one more speaker and then we're going to rock some tunes. So, Maja again from Afghanistan's Against Borders. Please welcome her.
Hi everyone, my name is Mujta. I'm from Afghans Beyond Borders. We started up as a response to the Taliban takeover of Afghanistan. The Afghan people have fallen victim to the cruel Nationality and Borders Bill. It states that as long as migrants enter the country via legal routes, then they are welcome. But with the restrictive ARAP scheme, only permitting Afghan nationals who have worked with the UK to be granted refuge here, and the stagnant Afghan citizens resettlement scheme, only now opening after nearly half a year of stalling. What does this government expect the people of Afghanistan to do? Only one family has been resettled under the ACR scheme so far, and they were already living in the UK. The people in Afghanistan have two choices: leave and risk dying, or wait and risk dying. The ACRS criteria applies to the most vulnerable people in Afghanistan, such as women, children, and marginalized communities. These people simply do not have the time to wait. Hazaras and Uzbeks and Shia Muslims do not have time to wait. Historically, they have faced persecution from the Taliban, and now in the present day, they face the same fate if asylum is not granted to them. LGBT people have been subject to violence by the Taliban. Women have been abducted. Girls have not been to school in nearly 4 months. There are thousands of people who are living in fear of what is going to happen next. What is this government waiting for? Afghan citizens face an even more devastating threat that the global community are ignorant to. Afghanistan is currently facing humanitarian catastrophe and is on the brink of famine. After decades of futile war, Afghanistan's fragile economy is almost entirely dependent on international aid. Without this aid, money and food are scarce for the ordinary citizen. We stand for Afghan refugees and for all refugees. We say the Nationality and Borders Bill must be repealed. We call for the UK government to resettle more people under the Afghan Citizens Resettlement Scheme immediately. From the moment the devastating war was waged in Afghanistan, with no regard for the effect on its ordinary civilians, this country has owed the Afghan people. Please stay up to date with what is happening in Afghanistan. There has been so much apathy towards the Afghan people of this. Thank you very much for allowing me to speak, and I'm honoured to be here. Thank
you. Right, as promised, I've got you a fantastic singer, and it will be worthwhile for you to shake off some of that cold, bring him some of that energy, to inspire you to go home and get active, because I want every person to be activated after leaving here today. And he'll be ready and waiting. Let's get him up. His name is James Kennedy, and he's singing The Power for You.
All right, how you doing? That's cool. Lovely. Yeah. You crank the guitar up a little bit? There we go. How you guys doing? You alright? You feeling good? You still got it going on? Alright. My drummers can't help me today, so I need you guys to get a little bit of rhythm section going on for me. Okay, guys? Let's warm it up. You ready? So we need a little bit of a... Let's get some hands in the air, get some clapping going on. Help me out, guys. You got to be my rhythm section today. I'm going to play a song from my new album, Make Anger Great Again. This song is called The Power. You better keep that timing solid. You ready? Let's do it. Hey! 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 Listen. To the disillusioned, the ignored and oppressed, the time has come to make anger great again. I can't take no more! Fuck no! I'm gonna break! I'll break the law! Listen, get your fists up! There's more fists than guns! So let the stampede run! The 99 to 1! Yeah. So who wants a revolution? Who wants a revolution? To all puppets in power and the drones that surround you, The real power is us. Don't make us remind you. 'Cause it all falls down when we stand up. Yeah. How sweet the sound of a building rush. You know it. Get your fists up. There's more fists than guns. So let the stampede run. Hey, the 99 to 1. Hey. So who wants a revolution? Who wants a revolution? Hey. 'Cause when we fall, we come back harder. When we lose, we come back smarter. When we break, we come back larger. 'Cause you can't stop the power. There's more fists than guns. So let the stampede run. The 99 to 1, yeah. Do they want a revolution? Do they want a revolution? Do you want a revolution? Fucking right, man. We can do another one, or am I going to get out the way?
Get you back on.
Okay. I was getting carried away there, guys.
Wait, well, no, we'll get you back on in a
Okay,
minute.
cool.
Get back.
Everybody get out the way?
Acapella in between, and then you're going to pose.
Okay.
You're back on in a minute.
We're coming back in a bit, right, guys? So stay where you are.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Thank you. I just got something quickly to say, and it goes, kill the bill, stop the government, stop Patel, kill the bill, democracy will die and we let it through. Kill the bill. Stop the government, stop Boris, stop Patel. Remember that they partied when we died. Remember they partied while we died. Remember austerity, thousands have died. Remember Grenfell, never heard the cries. Stop the government, stop Boris, stop Patel. Thank you.
All right, why is everybody taller than me? Pull this back down. All right, my man's gonna be walking around handing out free copies of our new album, Make Anger Great Again. It's all fucking heavy political rock and roll. Free copies. If you can't steal one, just take one off my man at the front here. Just take one. We hope to see you guys again really soon. We hope to see you guys on Monday, right? I'm gonna play one more song. A song called Autopsy. You want to clap along as well like we did last time. Let's keep nice and warm. This one goes like this. Here we go again, and we're still choosing filthy rich liars over food banks, sweatshops, and tower block fires. 0-hour contracts, billionaires pay no tax, the homeless, immigrants, and poor get attacked, cause the 1% need divide and rule, not unions, homes, hospitals, and schools. The media spread fear like a disease, while the police state creeps with the rise and seize. What's it gonna take? Wake up! Yeah! Wake up! Or we get what we deserve. So think that there's no use. Sometimes I think that we just scream abuse. When we're screwed more by banks than terrorism, but still the robots dance to the algorithm. But don't you want more from this life than just to work, shop, drink and die? Sometimes I think that we deserve what we get. Cause do we ever learn? No, we forget. Wake up, shake it ladies. Ha, ha. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, wake up. Oh, we get what we deserve. So wake up, yeah. Ha, ha. Yeah, wake up. Yeah, oh, we get what we deserve. Ooh, oh.
We are now.
Yeah. One, two, three, yeah. Wake up. Yeah. Wake up. Oh, we got what we deserve.
We are now going to be.
Wake up from the fear. Wake up from the lies. The nightmare will be over. The second you open your eyes and kill the bill. You guys fucking rock. We'll see you on Monday.
Good evening. Good evening all. We're now coming to the end of this live stream.
Right?
So we are
that is James,
coming to the end of this live stream. We have been live streaming for nearly 5 hours. So let's listen to the two lovely young ladies.
We make some noise, we have a laugh. What else do we do together, my sister? Boris Johnson's away. Boris Johnson's away. What?
So we are now coming to the end of this live stream after 5 hours. So if you like what you're seeing, give me a thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. We've been streaming since about 11:45, so we're now coming to an end.
When I say
Don't
kill,
forget
you say
to
the bill, kill the bill, kill.
follow,
When I say
share.
kill, you say
So
the
don't
bill,
forget to
kill
follow
the bill.
StreetMic, share StreetMic, and switch on your notification bell. So we are now coming to the end of this live stream. Thank you very much for watching and goodbye. We're going to be back on Monday. We'll probably be back tomorrow at Speaker's Corner for a couple hours. So thank you very much for watching and
we need
goodbye.
to really big up Mavina here. She's done some phenomenal lifting. Let's have some noise! Right? We know that when black and brown women get a mic, we have power and we are a force to be reckoned with. What do you reckon?
There's
So
Mavina.
make no mistake.
She's
Look at these faces.
Black
We're
Lives
going
Matter
nowhere till we
leader
get justice.
in
What are we looking for, Mavina?
Justice. You know what? Thank you to all those who came, all the photographers, all those streaming, you turning up, being brave. Big up to Sal, Rigshaw, amazing team. You need to celebrate Samba, but one thing I want you to remember, celebrate yourself, because your bravery coming out in the streets and saying, fuck the police. Kill the bill.
Goodbye.
We want you to understand that your voice. Okay, that's a little bit before they come and arrest me. No, but you know what? We really appreciate you. Make sure you send all those pictures to Kill the Bill Official, _, So just go online. You know where the Kill the Bill page is. Follow it, like it, share it. Show us the pictures of what you've done. And for the last time, I want you to say, Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! No justice! No peace! No justice!
And we are now
no justice! No peace!
going to be switching off. So we're now at the end of this live stream. Thank you for watching, and
we love EXA.
Goodbye.
You know what?
Goodbye.
Let's take a moment.
Hold on.
Let's celebrate Extinction Rebellion. Let's celebrate another Europe is possible. Let's celebrate BLM leads. Let's celebrate the unions who chose to turn up. And let's be able to call out the ones that did not. Let's celebrate all the speakers that came, the ones that came and put themselves in the front line. Let's celebrate Nick from Jubilee for Climate, and let's celebrate our awesome team. We love you. We love you. Another Europe is possible. Big up to you and Nationality and Borders Bill. And on top of that, let's celebrate EXA families for the amazing work. We managed to try and make this as child friendly, but I think most children are still here, so we're gonna be careful. Sorry for me swearing.
So one of the other things that I want to do shout out here for is all those organisations and movements that weren't here. Shame on you and get to the streets.
Big up. StreetMic is on the
we
streets.
We need you here.
And
we are ready to welcome you. Get on that social media and contact us. We're going nowhere, and we are ready to unite with you and share this mic and share the streets with you. So let's see you. Let's see you on these streets.
Let's celebrate Mavina. Show some love to Mavina. And I want to show some love to all the photographers who've come out here, all the live streamers who've come out here, who are creating pieces that we know the press might not want to use, but they come anyway and dedicate their time to us. We love you. We appreciate you.
Big up.
And you freaking are amazing. Thank you so much. Now, can we get some music from the king who has done so much? Can we get some love for Rick from Rick Shaw and doing all our amazing stuff?
And we are now signing off, and goodbye.
Thank you so much. Find me on Majestic Mavina, BLM Lees, United for Black Lives, and obviously, kill the freaking bill.
Good night, God bless. I'm Mavina from Extinction Rebellion, and we look forward to seeing you again.